Yo, I see a bunch of like spamming going on the TikTok right now. Thank you, OnVolt, for that. Super appreciate it. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into the show. I'm your host, Ender. Here we are in my studio. I have spent the last many hours over the last couple days getting my new PC all ready to go. And I think we got it. I think it's ready. We got a new desktop wallpaper. You see this? See my new wallpaper? That's Pyro, everybody. Yeah, I know. I gotta be right engaged with that whole new. Oh my God.
Borkware Mark D has subbed for 39 months. Yay, evenly divisible by 3.
Thank you, Borkware, for 39 months on the channel. Let me explain why that was so insane. It makes no sense, and the culprit is Windows 10 audio nonsense. That routed the announcement song through my music playback track. Then it routed the TTS through the alerts playback track. Now, if you're thinking to yourself, wow, that doesn't make any sense, you'd be correct. Doesn't make any sense at all. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Again, makes no sense. So, I guess every resub alert's going to be screaming loud today. I appreciate it, though. You know what I mean? You got to let me know what's happening. Scream it at me. Just like scream it at me. If you're on TikTok, thanks for being here. If you're on YouTube like Davian Gaming, thanks for being here. Apollo says, that's Windows 10. First audio stream, almost everyone goes through default. Later, it'll go through the defined audio mixer spots. Oh, so you're saying the next sub will be correct? I just turned it down in the not in the software, but like on the stream element side. So someone else needs to subscribe. That's how we can test it. You know, this is for science. It's not for me to get a sub. It's for the science of this particular audio issue, you know? Right? Right. I'm wearing a shirt I've never worn on stream before. Anybody know this band? Anyone know Kraftwerk? Huh? Great band. Mighty Noob, first follow of the day. I don't know why the alert didn't go off, but I see it. Thank you. Mr. Azizai. Did I say your name right? I'm sorry if I screwed that up. Now it's going through the correct audio channel. What?
The Shock Lord activated the Prime sub. Test. How's the audio?
Thank you, dude. Now I can turn it back up. Thank you. That's so bizarre that the first sound won't go through the right audio path, but the second sound will? Nonsense. Look, I'm kind of a curmudgeon, but I have upgraded to Windows 11 on my gaming PC. So the game PC here is now a Windows 11 machine. And when we rebuild the stream machine next year with an AMD Threadripper CPU, whether or not AMD helps me get one or not, we will be running our next stream PC on the Threadripper platform because it's the only way to get multiple 16x or 8x PCIe slots because I want to do even bigger, more elaborate things with the production on this channel. And AMD Threadripper is the only way. So in 2026, we're going to do it, whether we get help from our sponsors or not. All right? Cool. Cool. Yeah. And speaking of AMD, today is the first stream with the brand new 9800X 3D powered system. And you know what? It's running right here. Here it is. It's running right now. I know, right? I know. So I've already learned a couple things that are nice about Windows 11 and a few things that I really do not like. Really do not like. The first thing I do not like is this. Anytime I change the volume, you get a little pop-up about it on the screen. I despise that. Not a fan, because I'm constantly changing the volume down here on my little under the desk mixer, which uses the in-app volume sliders. So I use one for Star Citizen, one for Chrome, and one for master volume. And now, anytime I change volume, you're going to see it on screen. I spent an hour trying to find a way to turn this off. It does not exist. As far as I know, it doesn't exist. The only thing I could find was a setting to turn off how many seconds that is on screen for. So if any of you master Google searchers want to find me a way to turn off this Windows audio on-screen notification, you let me know. Because holy shit, do I not like this. I don't like this at all. Hey, you guys, I got somebody from a Twitch meetup in the chat right now. Bluff Jug says, thanks again for helping get me on the right train after the NYC meetup. Yo, dude, thank you so much for stopping by the channel. Let me follow you back. Boom. So if you guys didn't know, I went to a little mixer event at OS NYC the other day. Let me show you a photo. Let's head to my Twitter for this. Everyone, let's go to Twitter. Everyone do it together. Here it is. Here we are on Twitter. Hold on. Hold on. Get out of here. Where is my, what is this? Why is it only showing like a very, very old version of my Twitter feed? Oh, I haven't logged in yet. What? Hold on, hold on. There's some weird bullshit going on. Why is it showing a version of my feed from January of last year? Oh, new computer. I haven't signed in yet. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a sec here. Hold on. Here, I'll let you look around the room for a second, okay? Take a gander. Take a gander at the environment. Let me find this photo. Ah, here it is. Here it is, everybody. Look at this shot. What the fuck? What face am I making here? Look how smug I look. I don't look this smug in real life, chat. I want you to know this about me. I think it's because I noticed the photographer and I was like, what's up, buddy? I really like the reply I got from my buddy Ham and Cheddar, who's also a streamer here in New York. He says, better than you holding 2 bottles of soju. Which I thought was a very funny response. Oh yeah, this is the face. Flip, you nailed it. You nailed it, Flip. Is that a Samus emote in the chat? Love Samus. Also, I'm promoting my band Rebuilder prominently. I got the TwitchCon lanyard. Okay, so I wore my TwitchCon lanyard for the first 10 minutes of the event, and no one else was wearing a TwitchCon lanyard, so I felt awkward, so I took it off and just wore a little, hello, my name is Enterprise sticker, because I was like, I don't need to stand out even more than I already stand out with this dumb look. So, yeah. Dragon over on TikTok says the servers have been janky for the free fly. They always are, dude. Corey Anderson, hello. Anvil, what's up? Rah, how you doing? Black Box Gaming, nice to see you. No, Black Boxing, pardon me. Pardon me. All right. I'm going to boot up Star Citizen. I feel like it's safer to boot up the live game right now, just because I want to check like frames and stuff. I want to see if I can actually ascertain a difference going from my 5950X CPU to my 9800X 3D CPU. Now, you need to remember, Star Citizen is not a even experience. Like, it's not a game you can use for benchmarking, really. I mean, you can try, but like, it's all over the place. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to feel any difference here. I did run some tests on my own, running like Cinebench and that Heaven benchmark, and I am getting better frames. Things are better on my system. It feels snappier. I'm also running a Gen 4 PCIe SSD boot drive, my first time running that, and I feel like I can already feel how much faster things are. DePoet's in the chat. What's up, dude? How are you, man? Everybody, DePoets is the one that gifted us our motherboard that we are using for our brand new system. So thanks again, my dude. Super appreciate that. And every time someone who knows Windows shows up on the stream today, I'm going to talk about my least favorite thing of Windows 11 that I want to get rid of and I cannot find a way to get rid of. Watch this. This is me changing volume of Star Citizen. This is me changing volume for my system computer. I don't want you to see this shit. I don't want you to know when I'm changing the volume of things. Look at this bullshit. I don't want any of this. Make all of this go away. All of it. Is there any way to get rid of this? As far as I know, the answer is no. And I don't want to use some weird third-party program. I don't want to use some weird third-party program that might be... So Jimar, okay, so Jimar in the chat gave me a third-party program. That is an option, but I'm wary of using third-party programs to F with Windows, because sometimes, like, some goblins will come out of the works, you know what I mean? Some little gremlins. They'll be like, hey, your computer's not working anymore because of me, ha 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 ha. Hey, I'm going to mess up your machine, that's right, I'm doing it, ha ha, like, you know? So I'm kind of, I don't know. I don't know, but I do... Why did Windows 11 launch this option and not give us a way to get rid of it? Who wants this bullshit? Who is asking for this? No one. And this is why I didn't want to upgrade to Windows 11. Is it a better system? Yes. Is Windows 10 old and out of date? Yes. But Windows 10 doesn't have bullshit like this. None of that. Okay, I'm actually a reasonable person, I swear. I swear, chat. I'm a reasonable individual. I swear I am. Okay, it's time to fix my controls because this is my first time booting up Star Citizen since the new machine, you know? The new machine. So these things are not going to work by default. So we have to go through and we have to set them all up. Quark in the chat, type !kit if you want all of my gear in the room, and then PC or those might be out of date. Yeah, those are I need to update those, dude. They're out of date. Snap. Here, let me quick update my specs thing. I can do that on the fly, but my PC part picker is not going to be updated yet. I'll have to do that tonight. Let's see. I can change the SKU right here. AMD 9800 X3D. That was a follow that just came in. Bearded Shaman. What up, Bearded Shaman? How are you? Thank you very much for joining the show. They just bought the Gladiator Evo stick and throttle combo because of me, and I'm so excited. Dude, you made a great effing choice, man. You made a great choice. Oh, you literally just bought this. You bought those babies, didn't you? Didn't you? Yeah, that's right. Oh, what's this? A gift from Elgato. Don't open until the 9th. All right. No one look at that. Don't look at it. Do not look at it. All right. You didn't see anything, did you? Okay. Yo, Hammond Chatter, what up, dude? Nice to see you. I just showed off that photo of me at the meetup and you double fisting the soju. Those are good shots. The Lodge says, Ender, here's a reg edit. A reg edit. Interesting. I will save that command and research it later. I appreciate you. Thank you, dude. I'm a little afraid of reg edit stuff. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie about that. But I do appreciate you guys helping me scour that. Okay, time to get into some serious business. Some serious binding bullshit business. All right? Let's do that first. Let's go into options. Let's go to my key binding. Let's go to advanced control profiles. Now, I did drop in my last saved profile from, the 30th of last month. So now it's going to say, hey, what systems go where? All right, so keyboard, mouse, that's easy. This is where it gets confusing. It doesn't give me the full name. CIG, can you please make this like scroll out further? All I see is VKB sim gunf and then VKB sim gunf. Can we please make that like more words, please? We're gonna have to take a guess. We'll have to guess here. And then the NXT SEM, that is all of this. These are all combined as, oh, sorry, Michelangelo. These are all combined as one interface. So I have one device, one device, one device. The pedals go from this device through this little box to the ground. That way, the pedals are not a fourth device. I only have 3 devices this way. It is really awesome that you can daisy chain all of the VKB accessories into one USB cable. Very convenient. They actually have little pins inside these boards down here. So these are hardwired together. And then this one has a USB-C that comes out and plugs in. Now, Vapin is right. I could unplug one and plug another one in, but Star Citizen absolutely effing hates when you unplug something while the game is running. I'm not going to, this is totally true. I have actually like bricked up my entire Star Citizen game file because I unplugged a joystick during a gaming session. I don't know if they've patched that out by now, but it has happened. And you know what? It probably will happen again. Because until we get closer to a version 1.0, this kind of preparing for everyone's different joystick setting is not something CIG is prepping for. It's not something they're working on right now in that way. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Okay, let's find out what the game got correct and what the game got wrong just from me taking a gamble on what was right hand, what was left hand. Let's find out. Arena Commander, this is the way to do it. Don't go into the game, call a ship. That's a nightmare. Guapo over on TikTok says, you're multi-streaming. You know it, dude. On Instagram? No, not that one. Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. Those are the main four. The main four platforms. All right, now that I'm done showing off the room, let's go into Arena Commander. Let's go to offline mode. Let's go to free flight. And see, look at this. I don't like that you can see me turning the game's volume down. I do not like it. I feel like you get this extra behind the scenes view that I don't want happening. And I don't want that getting into my videos when I'm editing clips for TikTok and YouTube and Twitter. I don't want this there. This is gonna bother me all effing day, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Not enough cameras. I agree, wise man. Okay, Windows 11 default volume is louder and bigger than default Windows 10 volume. That is a fact. Because I didn't change my mixer settings, and the game can get very effing loud now. Woo. So we're gonna keep the master at like 50. Yeah. Okay, as you can see, it thinks right stick is left stick. Oh, wait a minute. Left stick does nothing. So right stick is acting as left stick. Oh my God, this is fucking bizarre. Look at this. My throttle over here is acting as the yaw for my main controller. This is a wild way to play the game right now. Turn left, turn right, throttle up, baby. I feel like I'm driving some kind of awkward boat. Like a real awkward boat right now. Oh, shit. Okay, let's work on these joysticks, okay? So we need to swap one, whatever this is, for whatever this is. So here's how we're going to do it. I'll show you how we're going to do it, okay? First, we're going to go into a game. And we're going to turn the volume way down. We'll go to options here. We're going to go to keybinds. Then we're going to go to advanced. On the right-hand bottom, we're going to go to joystick. Okay. Now we're going to go to flight movement. Now, right now, it says pitch should be input 2. Pitch is like, lean the ship up, lean down. So it should be this joystick, but it's not. Let's see what the game thinks this is. Input 2. 3. So we have to swap 2 and 3. That'll be our first move. Swap 2 and 3. So we go up here. We do, what is it? IP config underscore, hold on. PP, PP underscore, ID config space joystick, I think it is. I always forget. No. PP underscore device. Damn it. I gotta look this shit up. No, it's not that simple. It's real fucking annoying. You can tell because I don't swear very often, but I just did. Okay, here we go. We have to do this. We have to do this. PP underscore resort devices. Yes. PP underscore resort devices joystick. 3 then 2. Yeah, 3 then 2. Okay. PP underscore resort devices space joystick space 3 space 2. There we go. Okay, it just swapped 3 and 2. Now we go back into the game and see what that fixed. Okay, right stick. Oh my God, we are moving erratically. Let me hold on. Okay, so it looks like right stick is working now. Yep. Now what about left stick? Okay, left stick is not working. All right, so we have to swap these two devices. These two. So let's go back to our options. Let's go back to keybinds, go over to HOTAS, go over to flight movement, scroll on down, and let's look for what our left hand actually is. Okay, so my left hand right now, where's strafe left right? Okay, strafe left right. It wants it to be input 2. What is it right now? It's 1. So we have to swap 2 and 1 now. 2 and 1. Okay, let's go back. Same bullshit. PP. Resort devices joystick 1 2. Okay, enter. Tilde. Go back. Okay, we got throttle. That's correct. That's correct. Go up. Go down. Beautiful. Beauteous. Okay, now let's check my button box over here. Oh, we're turning off systems. Beautiful. Beautiful. Eject. Hey, we got it. See? See how simple and easy that was? Not confusing in any way. Not? But we did it. That's the point. The point is, we did it. All right? We did it. And now that we did that, we're going to go back in and resave these bindings. Okay? Let's wait a bit. Let's go into the... Let me call another ship, and then we're going to double check one more thing. Okay? User 91505473233508 says 1.0 when? Maybe when you get an actual screen name. No, I'm kidding. 1.0, we don't know when yet, but Squadron 42, the solo player game, is set to launch in 2026. You can watch the full 1-hour preview trailer of Level 1 on the Star Citizen YouTube page. It's incredible. So I think we're going to get version 1.0 of this, the persistent universe, within 1 year of Squadron 42 dropping. So hopefully by 2027, we will have version 1.0 of Star Citizen. That's what I think. And the reason I think that is because CIG knows that Squadron 42 is the advertiser for this open MMO game. It's what the majority of the world wants. The majority of the world does not want what Star Citizen is. That's also why there's so many haters out there for Star Citizen, because the majority of the world has no interest in even looking into what a game like this is. The majority of the world would rather have a derivative, smaller version of all this that could be out now. I get it. That's fine. This game's not for you. But Squadron 42 will be. Squadron 42 aims to be everything that we hoped Starfield would be, and so much more. And because that's going to be the advertiser, the first proof of concept, the first proof of product, CIG, in my opinion, has to deliver the Persistent Universe open MMO game within 1 year of Squadron 42 dropping. If it takes any longer than that, they're just missing out. They're missing out, I think. But, you know, we'll have to wait and see what happens. Okay? We'll have to wait and see. Now, I see in the chat, did you delete your user? I got a whole new install, dude. A whole new Windows install. All I did was copy over my control config and my face, my like in-game character face. That's all I did. I copied those over, but we're on an entire new Windows install. My first time running Windows 11. And so far, it's great, except for the aforementioned this shit that I effing hate. I don't want you to see all my volumes all the time. Do not like this. Windows, please get rid of that. Ryan Yates says, this guy and his camera angles. Yeah, man. You think I set this up for fun? You think I set it up to not use it? What would be the point of having it and not using it? Right? Right? Right. Okay. So here we are in game. Let's, Johnny on TikTok says, do you use two PCs? Oh man, Johnny, do you know the kind of monster machine I would need to do all this with one computer? We have two machines, yes. Both powered by AMD CPUs. Today's the first day with the new 9800X 3D in the game machine and a 5950X in the stream machine. Mr. Network, I do own multiple computers, but there's only two of them running the show. I mean, if you want to get real with me, I have 9 full computers in this apartment. Granted, 4 of them are pretty old and terrible, but they still work. And then 4 of them are like hot shit gaming PCs. Two in here and 3 in the living room. My wife and I both have gaming PCs in our living room that we use just for gaming, just for fun. And then I have my game PC on the living room TV. I made a video on my TikTok about it last year. It's the Height Y70 Touch. That computer is awesome. And I would use it for the stream machine if that Y70 case wasn't so huge. That Y70 case is amazing, but it's so wide that I cannot fit it in the hallway on my little computer shelf. Now, if you're like, what do you mean on your computer shelf? I'll show you. Hold on. Hold on. I'll show you. My computer shelf is in the hallway. Oh my God, it needs me to log in. Shut up. Oh my God. Dude, we're going to have to log into all of my things. Now I need to prove who I am. Ugh. Oh my God. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? I have to, I just want to show you a picture. I have to log into Instagram just to show you the photo. So annoying. Hold on. Where's the... Hold on. Ugh. Follow me on Instagram, please, while we're doing this. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think I did it right. I did it right. Now you can see the photo. Okay? Now you can see the photo once I go back to the link. Haha. Here. This is the computer shelf in my hallway. This is a full tower case. The Corsair 500D, 5000D. I forget how many zeros are there, but it's a big PC case. But the height Y70 is like 2 inches wider, maybe 3 inches wider. It will not fit on that shelf. And by the way, that's in a hallway that is barely wide enough to walk through. Because remember, I live in Brooklyn, New York. There are space sacrifices that you have to make when you live in a major city. But the benefit is I get to live in New York City. So it's worth it. But it does create problems in my line of work. You know, I was just having a discussion the other day about how I wish I could do more tech stuff. Like when I say tech stuff, like I wish I could do more building PC videos and get into all that, but I don't have room for that. And I definitely don't have room to hold the other gear. Like every person you know that does tech content as their job has shelves full of stuff. CPUs, GPUs, motherboards, RAM, cooling. Like I don't have any room for anything. Like half of my wife's office is full of musical gear storage, you know, like, so it is what it is. DePoet says, you're talking of my pain. Yeah, dude, I know. Like if my job was going to be PC building videos and stuff like that, this room would be half a desk and a camera and the other half all shelves. All shelves. You know? Okay, so I got a question in the chat. Hold on, let me fix my life for a moment. Hold on. Let me fix my life real quick. Hold on, I'm working on it. My life's almost fixed. We're almost fixed. There we go. First time chatter. Dena Briona? I apologize. Your name is challenging for me. They're asking, what difference are you getting? Oh, I don't know yet. The show just started. But I did run like Heaven benchmark utility before and after. So if we look at my Heaven benchmark before, I was getting, here we go, score of 5916. 5916, and then I just ran it today, and now we're getting, where is it? $63.78. So that's about a little over 1,000 extra points in the Heaven benchmark utility from 253 frames. And the other one was 230. So 30, 40, 50. I got about 25 more frames in Heaven benchmark right now. That's just by changing the CPU out. But like I said, as the show moves on and we do more stuff today, we will find out more details, you know? The problem is that Star Citizen is not consistent. You know, it is not a consistent experience from one to another. Let's turn off all these dumb hints. Entry labels. Hey, chat, my advice is turn these entry labels off. I think the game is more fun and more interesting when you don't know where the door is. Also, let's turn off some of my least favorite things. Let's look for it. Let's look for it. It's called Look Ahead. Okay. Look ahead? No way. Look ahead? No way. Enable auto zoom lock on target. Effing never. Look ahead. Get out of here. Now, lazy, why would I not turn it off? Remember, your head will turn in the turret when trying to use it. So are you saying to leave it on, but put these sliders all the way down? I'm very curious. Interesting, everybody. Now, Lazy has an interesting idea here. So, you know what? We'll give this a shot. So you're saying leave these both on, but all the sliders at 0. Interesting idea here. Okay, I trust you, my dude. I trust you. And what about turret look ahead stuff? That one's off by default. And so is driver. What about that stuff? Should I put this to yes and kill those knobs again? I haven't looked into this menu for a long time. Okay, let's talk about this one. I don't like these features. GeForce induced head movement. Yeah, it's immersive, but it's awkward. I do not like it. Also, global camera shake. Another great feature, but sometimes it's like, it just shakes crazy. Turn that off. Kill it completely. Apollo says, that sounds like me moving my head further than the gun. Oh, that's the problem. The workaround is to turn turret look ahead on and put slider to 0. Oh my God. That's a great fix. Dude, thank you. So we will put it on and then turn those look aheads all the way to 0. Hey, look at this.
VidBlitz has subbed for 38 months.
VidBlitz, 38 months. Yo, that is a lot of months. Cheers to you, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's get back to these settings, okay? Back into the settings nonsense land. I'm going to keep driver look ahead off in general here. Let's keep that at no. Lazy says, the pilot look ahead to 0, I believe, is the fix for when you move your camera in third person, your head won't move. Oh, really? Dude, I hate that my head moves when I'm moving the mouse in third person. Oh, okay. That might be a winner situation. We're going to find out when we get back into game and I get into a ship. Amazing. White Beanpole over on TikTok. Oh, we're talking about people that use joysticks that have problems between your character head moving and things like the turret moving or the ship looking around. Like, if you're a keyboard and mouse player, I don't think any of the stuff I just talked about is for you. You know what I mean? I don't think it is. Also, Sexy Potato says your cable management is amazing. Oh, thank you. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Johnny on TikTok suggesting I do some giveaways for my old CPUs. That's a good idea, but I have a use for the old one. The old CPU that was in my game PC is going into a brand new living room streaming computer. So I can easily stream from the living room if I want to. So, coming soon. Coming soon. Is there any other setting that we want to do in here? I want to put clouds on high. Volumetric clouds, very high. Has anyone actually looked into the graphics settings stuff lately? Like, should I mess with these settings at all or leave them all on default? Like, I leave upscaling off usually. I've got these at medium. I don't know. Should I juice them up? I'm wondering what chat thinks. Jason Calloway says run high. I mean, I'm running a 9800X 3D, a 4090, 128 gigs of RAM, but that doesn't mean I'm going to get a better experience by juicing these all the way up. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to upscale at all. The question is, should we bother putting these medium things to high? You know? I'm wondering if I should bother putting these three things to high or not. Apollo says go for it. All right, I trust you. All right. VSync, no. Film grain, get out of here. Okay. I can tell you this right away. Right away, things look pretty effing good here at Area 18. You know? I feel like I can notice this immediately. Question is, should I bother with VSync or not? I don't know. I'm kind of I'm on the fence about that. I usually don't use VSync, but for this game, anything to help me smooth stuff out, you know? Then again, I technically have a G-Sync monitor, and G-Sync is running. Who out there is anyone else out there that has an actual really powerful machine like me using DLSS? I only want to hear from people that are running like a 4090 and minimum 5950X AMD CPU, you know? Lazy says, I tried it and didn't notice a difference. Okay, exactly. I also tried it, didn't notice a difference, and was like, when a game is done, I always use DLSS. It almost always gives you a better experience, you know? But of course, that's not the case with this game. Now, I can't run because my legs are messed up, which is why the first thing we're doing is going to the hospital here. All right, let's go to medical care. No injuries detected. Why couldn't I run? Hold on. Oh. Are we on sprint toggle? I'm so dumb. Sprint. So I'm on a new machine. All of my custom settings are gone. Sprint toggle wasn't on. That's the problem. I wasn't hurt, but I did have 50% hydration and food. So at least we got that topped off. And now we can run. See? Look at this. We're running now. Beautiful. Beautiful. My mouse feels super fast. So if I look at the door here, am I looking behind now? Yeah, I feel like my mouse is a bit too fast. Controls, mouse sensitivity, let's slow it down a little bit. Let's go down by like, what? There we go, 3 maybe? I'm happy there's a bunch of people hanging out right now. Thank you, TikTok friends, for watching. I put a new video on TikTok earlier today. Did you guys see it? Did you see it? I'm showing off how awesome the new face tracking is, but also how it needs a little bit of love still. Do you want to see it? It's only 40 seconds long. Let's watch it. Let's watch it together. Here we go. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my God, we have to log into every effing account. Every account we have to log back into. Dude, ugh. This is going to be a constant issue today. I don't like upgrading my computer because I don't like doing things again that I've already done. Okay, hold on. Just wait a second. Wait a second. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Watch this. How come we have no sound? Why is there no sound here? Oh. Significant improvement. Oh, there we go. Mouth. Oh, God. Hey, everybody. Huh? Look at this. You can see a significant improvement in the mouth movement. See it? Eyebrows were always good. But now we have head movement as well. You could say yes and no. And then look up all crazy. Nothing but beard. Last one. Have to tweak these neck values for sure. We're still getting a little bit. Hey, everybody. Yeah. Huh? So that's a good clip, right? It's pretty funny. I think it's well done. You should probably go give it a like. It's also on Instagram and it's also on Twitter before someone's like, I don't use TikTok. You know? The neck range is out of control. I agree. Did they change the values for, oh my God, this bug is driving me insane. When are they going to fix this? How many patches is it going to be until they fix the gun wings? I mean, it's not like a big deal or anything, but it's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. And it's been in the game for like well over 1 to 2 months. It's so dumb.
Remember, we're all taking this journey together.
No one's sneaking up on me. No enemies and no packages. It happens even if you're using a backpack. This happens when you stop playing the game with anything on your character's back. Anything on your character's back, that will happen. To get rid of it, you got to pull the gun out and put the gun away. I can't do that till I get into my hangar. Kill Darren, that you are overestimating. Why would you ever overestimate such an insane number when the game has actually made just over $800 million in the past 12 years? However, they have done so much in that time with those funds. They've invented so much proprietary new technology to make a video game like they're trying to make even possible. I defy you to actually do some research and look up a list of all the things CIG has invented and iterated to make this game possible. Go look it up. It's not like they've been sitting around doing nothing. It's because this is the most advantageous game of all time. You know? Like, they're trying to build literally 4 different games in one. Now, Bob, that is an interesting question on TikTok. Star Citizen will never be profitable. That is an interesting concept. What will happen in the future of this game? That's a great question. You know, for now, they're making money by selling the ships and keeping our existing backer base happy. You know, I'll have to wait and see what happens. Oh, Vapin, I must have missed your DM. Was that a DM on Twitter here? Touchin' Bun says, I have the same CPU as your upgrade. Oh, yeah, man? Yeah, 9800X3D. What are your frames? I don't remember how to... Look, I don't know. I don't know what my frames are. All right? I can tell you that it looks smoother to me from before, but Star Citizen is not a game that you can actually use as a benchmark, you know? I would have to play a much more established, finished game, like Tomb Raider or something, you know? Which I actually will do later on tonight. I'll probably re-download Tomb Raider and run those benchmarks. What ship do I want to fly for fun right now? I really like this ship, the Intrepid, you guys. I really do. The Intrepid's already here. Did I put the black paint job on it? Let's check. Someone asked how long the game is free to play. It is free until the 5th of December. Okay, we're using the new Obsidian paint. Good. I mean, the game looks smoother to me. Already. Cheese Hat says, bruh, why do you have so many ships? Because I've been a full-time streamer for this game for 4 years. How many years have you been a full-time streamer for this game? Or just someone that is like really into the game, you know? A lot of my ships are on loan from CIG to use for content. A lot of my ships are gifted to me by the community. And a lot of the ships I have for giveaways, and until I give them away, they sit in my hangar.
Welcome to the ASOS
0 days, exactly. Exactly, Cheese Hat. Also, welcome to the show. How you doing? The game is free to try right now. Use my referral code in my bio, or head to Twitch right now and type !FreeFly in the chat to get the link. I want to fly the new Intrepid. It's a cute little ship. It's not the best ship, but I like it. We are in the live build right now. Bob says you can gift ships. Yes. When you buy a ship on the pledge store, you can gift it one time. You can give it to one person. Bradley wants to know my computer specs. Okay. AMD 9800X 3D, 128 gigs of RAM, RTX 4090 GPU. MSI X670E Meg motherboard. All solid state memory. All PCIe SSDs, Gen 4. It crushes Minesweeper, for sure. My previous CPU alpha was the 5950X. I'm still running a 5950X on the streaming machine, which is right over here. 5950X, 9800X 3D. But can it run Crysis? We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see, although I'm pretty sure it can. When do you think 4.0 will drop? Ask Link. I predict we'll get the 4.0 build right before holiday break, maybe around December 20th. I also predict it's going to be terrible. I don't think the patch we get before winter break will be very good, because traditionally the patch before winter break is usually rushed out and then devs are on vacation. So let's maybe hope that it's not that way this year. We'll have to wait and see. Vaping with a really cool pile of like official. Oh, we need to make background sound work when I alt tab away. Hold on. We need sound in background. Yes. Okay. I like this pile of stuff that Vaping just put in the chat here. 2012 crowdfunding begins. 2013 hangar view to view the ships. 2014 arena commander. 2015 social module interaction. 2016 procedural planets. 2017 persistent universe launched. 2018 FOIP facial tracking. 2019 server streaming tech. 2020 dynamic in-game events. 2021 Gen 12 renderer upgrade. 22 persistent objects. 23 quantum economy. 24 server meshing. That's a cool list, but like it's a little misleading because some of those things don't mean as much as others. I still like that list, though. Thank you for that. Okay, after making those little changes that Lazy had me do, by default, my head does not move anymore when I sit down. I have to click Z one time to have head movement. I wonder if I have joystick control still, though. Let's find out.
Systems off. Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
So I gotta click Z one time to get my head movement back. But now let's see, is head movement happening while I'm like this? Oh man. No, it's not. Head movement has stopped. Very interesting. Okay. Interesting. So I have to click Z one time and then I get head movement back. But then if I hit Z again, it snaps to the middle. That's actually kind of a nice thing. I don't need to like put the mouse back to where I want it to be. But we need to get the button for face tracking. Hold on. We need to use my microphone USB audio codec. Okay. And now we need to go down to head tracking. We have to do Toby. I'm going to have to redo all my Toby settings, aren't I? What's the one for zoom in, zoom back. Like, I don't want that one. Head sensitivity, roll, center. Hold on. I don't remember which slider it is for like moving closer, moving further away. I definitely want to turn that one off because that gets kind of disorienting. Which one do we think that is? Disable during FPS? Yes, I don't want it in FPS mode. Let's go to controls. Let's find the actual keybind for it because I turn it on and off. Joystick, advanced. We got to go to the bottom here. Hold on. Head tracking toggle. Button 5. Okay, there we go. Okay. Actually, it's not that bad. Sweet. There we go. Nice. Head tracking enabled. Yeah. Wicked.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete.
Oh man. Camera mode insanity. Camera mode insanity. I see on TikTok, Daryl says, what's needed for head tracking? Okay, so you can do head tracking in the game, like using the built-in game tech with just a webcam. Like any webcam will let you, oh, hold on. We have a problem here. Hold on, we have a problem. I have lost control of the ship while in third-person camera. We need to find out what's... Oh, this is a side effect of... Oh, okay. So, even though... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I like these new features we're using. Okay? So right now, I have control of the ship in third person, but I have no mouse movement. So I can't quick grab the mouse anymore and like look around. What is that? You see that? Yeah, I don't like this. We're gonna go back and get rid of those options we changed. I'm not enjoying those options we changed here. So we're gonna go to head look off. Head look off. So now mouse always moves me around. Always. And I can always move the mouse when I'm in third person. And when I'm here. Now what happens if I get up from the seat and then sit back down? Ship names as PXE Tricks. This is the new Crusader Intrepid. I'm running a brand new computer. I had to reinstall Windows. I'm Windows 11 now. So a lot of my default settings aren't quite lined up correctly yet. Yeah, for me, I would rather always have the ability to move the mouse and have it move my the screen or my in-game like character head. But we're also getting something I don't like about the third-person camera. We're getting momentum. You see this? We're getting some weird momentum on the third-person camera. I'd like to get rid of that. Options. It's got to be in like camera mode. There must be something about the camera mode to turn off. Like camera... G-Force with third person? I don't know. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I might need to do a deep dive online to find this feature. Man, this is why I hate, like, setting up a brand new machine. Because there's so many settings in this game. There are so many settings. We'll just deal with it for now. If someone knows what the hell I'm talking about, I feel like we're getting some extra movement here. See right there? See that extra swirl? Like the ship is not always in the middle of the frame. The ship is kind of moving around the frame a bit. So there must be some momentum settings for third-person camera. And I don't know where they are. But I definitely want to get rid of that. I prefer it to be more locked in the middle, like perfectly always. Mr. Skips on TikTok says, I just ordered those same sticks. Dude, you got some gunfighters? Or did you buy the gladiators? They have the same exact grip top, but the gimbal down here is completely different. These are made to be more affordable, so they use all plastic components. And these guys are significantly more durable, and they have all metal gimbals. Also a much smaller footprint, as you can see, if you want to be a maniac like me and bolt them to your desk. Right there. But the gladiators are still really good joysticks. These are still real good sticks. Very good. How do you recover your stuff when you get blown up? Oh, easy, Richard. Just don't ever blow up or die. Just always survive. Get good. I'm kidding, of course. When you die, you lose everything. It's all gone. See you later. Except you can call the ship back. Just hit a button. It might take a few minutes. But all your stuff is gone unless you can find your body where the stuff landed. But it's not a big deal. Nothing in this game matters. You know what I mean? Nothing matters. Play the game like there's no tomorrow, and you'll be fine.
Shields off.
Jason says, are there still deals on VKB? I believe the Black Friday sale is over, but you can check their website. If it is over, you can use code ENTERPRISE to save 5%. Might not be a lot, but at least that'll be the sales tax. Hopefully. You know? Death markers are also missing right now, according to Earthbound. That's right. We used to be able to have this thing that would show you where your character died, but it broke. Maybe it'll come back. Maybe it won't. All right, let's do this little mission here. Aha! Looks like the Black Friday sale is still going on. Thank you very much to Poets for that. Fairfax says, how do you like the dual sticks? I got some crappy X56. It does okay. I've been thinking about getting the sticks you have. I'm going to say this the best way I can. If this game didn't support twin joysticks, I don't think I'd be playing it. That's how important having joysticks are for me in a game like this. I used to use Thrustmaster sticks for like 7 years playing Elite Dangerous, and then within the first year of moving to this game, I switched to VKB sticks, and it's been incredible ever since. I got the Gladiators. I've never had a problem with them. I used them for a year and a half nonstop. But the great thing about the Gladiators and all of the VKB sticks is that they are user serviceable. So if they break down or a part goes or whatever, you can open them up and fix them yourselves. You cannot do that with anything from Logitech or Thrustmaster or any other company, really, you know? Having some trouble with the planet here. There we go. I'm having, looks like I can't route this location. Interesting. Not possible to jump to that location. So we'll jump here and we'll try to kill the drive and then go there manually. Thank you for the follow, Tarek09. Oh my God. Mother, CIG needs to slow that shit down. Did you see that? How was I supposed to drop out of quantum? Let's try it again. We're gonna jump and then turn the jump off immediately. Okay, that time was too fast. Slow this down, please. Holy shit. What a nightmare this is. Now, before someone in the chat tells me, yeah, quantum boost, that's what quantum boost is for. We don't have quantum boost yet. And there's a reason CIG does not give a shit about what I'm doing right now, because they are making a new feature to replace what I'm doing, and that will be called quantum boost. Let's try one more time. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. So we get to fly manual. The closest marker is 585 kilometers away. So we're just gonna have to do it like this. Full speed engines, boost, and then we go decoupled to maintain that speed. So we're going 1,225 meters per second. Zephyr over on TikTok says, do you stream on TikTok or on other platforms? Right now, my dude, we are on Twitter and Twitch and YouTube and TikTok all at the same time, and all from my OBS right over here. Thanks to ATIM Multi-Stream and ATIM Vertical. So this is ATIM Vertical. I have a version of every widescreen scene. So every widescreen scene like that, I have a vertical version there. And then we use ATIM Multi-Stream to stream right there to all 4 platforms. TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. Cool, huh? Now, actually, the hardest thing about all that is getting a TikTok stream key so you can use OBS. It is very difficult to get a TikTok stream key. You have to either be the most famous person on TikTok ever for TikTok to actually give you one, or you have to join a third-party agency that doesn't have a contract, but maybe they're like using my data for stuff. I don't know. But I joined one just so I could get that stream key, because I refuse to run a separate program only for TikTok. Fairfax says, last question about the sticks. Dude, you can ask questions about my joysticks all stream long. Okay? You ask, what type of USB does it take? Okay, so they're both the gunfighters and the gladiators are regular USB. However, the connector is different. So The Gunfighter have a proprietary like BNC style twisty cable that then goes to a little box up here. And from this box, it has a Ethernet cable that go from my pedals. So my pedals plug into this little box for this, but then this box takes USB-A, which is the printer style, to a regular old USB B type to the computer. These guys, the Gladiators, have a printer style USB B type cable right there. Right there. So, oh, sorry. I hit the microphone. Sorry about that. Yeah. Why does that make you sad? I think that's fine. Like, honestly, if I'm gonna unplug a USB cable often, I'd rather have it be the big square printer style. They're more durable than the small flat ones, and definitely more durable than micro B or mini. USB-C would be better, and I think they'll do that in the future because they're already using USB-C plugs on this stuff. These guys use USB-C already, so I think it's only a matter of time before all of their devices have USB-C. Probably the next version, you know? And look at that. After a short little adventure, we are now basically coming in for our mission. Lizardon on YouTube says, "Go AMD." Yeah, man, this is our first stream with the new AMD 9800X 3D CPU. Zomb your face off. First time chatter says, "Wow, what a room." Hey, thank you, dude. I am very proud of the studio I've built here. It's definitely a labor of love in many ways. I use this room not only for live streaming my content on multiple platforms, but I also do some online music lessons here because I am a professional drummer and piano player. In fact, I've got 4 shows coming up this month. 5 shows, pardon me, exclamation shows in the chat if you want to take a look at where my shows are coming up. And if you live on the East Coast, maybe you can come see me. So, Fairfax, my old roommate had the X56 and he used to ghost all the time. It was a real big problem. Our only solve was plugging direct to the computer. And I do the same thing with my joysticks. I don't use a hub for either my right hand or left hand. They go right to 25-foot USB A to B cables to go to my 2 computers that are in the hallway. Yo, Fairfax, you waited in line to get the new CPU and it got sold out before you got there? Oh man, I'm so sorry. That is some old school stuff right there. Reminds me of like midnight video game releases, you know? Anyone in the chat who's old enough, tell me a video game you waited for a midnight release to buy. The last one I remember was Halo 2. Oh, shields are down. Hold on. Shields are down. Get that shield back. There we go. Tighten down. M50? Yeah. Are they dead? Did I get them already?
Contact.
I think so.
Missile.
Oh no.
Locked.
They're not done yet. Never mind. They're spiraling out of control though. Oh my god. Are they desynced like mad, or did I just F them up? Did you see that? Oh, they're desynced beyond belief. Are you seeing this? Look how that ship is moving. Look at the right hand, like, image of that ship. Just twirling. That's just some absolute nonsense. I'm going to ignore them. They're glitched out for sure.
Missile locked.
So this ship only has 2 missiles. I just launched my full volley. Looks like I hit. Nice. I'm flying the new Crusader Intrepid. It's not an amazing combat ship, but it's not meant to be. I just really like the vibes on it a lot. I love this like humongous size 4 gun, like right there on the side of the screen. It's kind of cool to look at. I like the interior a lot. It just has a lot of nice immersion details. It's not but it's not better than the Titan on paper. You know, the Titan is still a better ship in the starter class, technically, but I don't like it as much. It doesn't feel as interesting to me. This one does. You can see it's taking me quite a while to take this mole down with my 1 size 4 gun. What's your favorite starter? Oh man, for me, my favorite starter is the Cutter or the Intrepid. The one that I'm flying right now, the Intrepid. I would say the Intrepid's better for like multi-role beginning gameplay. And the Cutter is maybe slightly better for like cargo and also general starter gameplay. Cutter's more like the mini Winnie from Spaceballs, and this thing is more like a little starfighter, you know? Your little baby starfighter. Those specs need to get updated. I am now running a 9800X3D CPU. When I tell you guys that I spent like the last 5-10 hours getting this computer ready, I mean it. I probably spent 5 to 6 hours pulling the old machine apart on Sunday and getting it running and reinstalling Windows and all that. And then I spent about 4 hours today installing programs and going over all the settings and like turning off all the annoying Windows stuff. This guy is a tank. Is it glitched? Or are we truly seeing how bad 1 size 4 gun is? I mean, it is a 1 size 4 gun in a really big ship. Here's a small ship. I already hit 2 missiles on that mole, too.
Attack on shields.
So this ship keeps glitching out.
Target.
There we go.
Destroyed.
The mole is just a tank, you know? A little fighter like this shouldn't be able to solo a mole. That's the point. Or the raft. I bet the raft and the mole are pretty similar in HP, right? Yeah, VidBlitz is right. This is not a combat ship. I mean, it is, but only for like the baby combat missions. Technically, I already finished the mission. I'm just doing this for fun now. The mission was for the smaller ship. Oh, Dawson talking about the Saber on TikTok. The Saber is one of the best, I would say, medium fighters in the game. I love its default loadout with those 4 repeaters. William says, I can never get this game to run without lag. Me either, dude. And I have maybe one of the best gaming PCs you can build right now. You're not alone. There we go, baby. There we go. That's one for the Intrepid. Obviously, I'm not flying this ship for its incredible combat ability. You know, that's not what we're doing here.
Shields off.
Gonzo says, will I have better or noticeable performance difference between a 3090 and a 4080?
Quantum travel.
At 4K, you would definitely see a difference. At lower resolutions, I don't know. The answer is maybe. I'm gonna say some, but not a lot. For example, you're gonna get way better frames in Call of Duty or any other finished game with a generational GPU upgrade than this game. Yo, Pierre, with the first roses of the day over on TikTok. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. Joshua says, Call of Duty Ghosts was the last game I bought at a midnight release. Thank you for answering my question about midnight releases. Let's do a cargo mission, since that's a much better role for this ship anyway. This ship can take maximum of 8 size 1 boxes. We have to read the description to find out if we can do it. So we look over here and we look for something that says 8. So it has to say 8 or less. So I'm looking for one that says 8. 7. Max size will be 1 SCU. So I could do this. I want to see if there's an 8. There's not. We'll do that. Okay. Where are we going? Bajini Point. Okay. We actually have a search now, which I really appreciate having. That's a weird ass glitch. Chat, have you seen this? Look, I'm trying to click the search locations function. Watch this. And it jumps me to the health tab. I'm gonna close it. When did this glitch start? This is some bullshit. What? Okay, well, we had a search tab. That blows. Okay. Well, I guess we won't be doing that then. Okay. It's always something. You're correct, Cruel Hippo. Game development is not a straight line. One of my favorite quotes by the very lovable Jared Huckabee, who delivers us the Star Citizen news and updates almost every single week.
Quantum travel engaged.
Mud Rider on TikTok says, I wish this game was lower grade PC friendly. Well, when the game is finished, it'll have those options. But this is literally the most advanced video game of all time. And it's still in development. So of course, nothing's going to be optimized yet. If you want to play a space game on a potato machine, Elite Dangerous is your answer. Not only does it scale incredibly well on older machines, but it's a fun game. And unless you're like me and already have 7 years of playing it every day of your life, there's a lot of fun stuff for you to do in that game. For real.
Travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, Lazy, I'll try an Alt-Tab maneuver after this. Yo, I got some GGs from D on TikTok and William with some more gifts. I got a rose and a heart. Thank you very much.
Shields
Super nice of you. Appreciate it.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Elite is a great game in VR. I agree. Wait a minute. Did we just get our first new sub of the day? The alert did not go off. Why did the alert not fire? Where'd the alert go? Where is the alert? Why didn't it work? Well, we just got a sub. A sub just came in. Thank you, Tarek09. You are the first new subscriber of the day. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know why the alert didn't work, but I see it. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You are the first new subscriber of the day, which makes you the #1 subscriber. Technically, that's how that works. And we're gonna get a super slick landing just for you. There it is!
Tarak_09 activated the Prime sub.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another.
There we go!
Landing complete.
Perfect landing! Thank you, dude, for being the first new subscriber of the day. Thank you. Streaming is my full-time job. Subscriptions, donations, bits, the Patreon. That's how I make money. That's how I live my life. So thank you very, very much.
engines off.
Dylan on TikTok with a monetization question. They say, how much money did you get? Do you mean with that subscription? I get 70% of all the Twitch subs. So a Twitch sub is $5.99. So I get a little over almost $4. And if you want to help me make even more money, you can use direct donations with exclamation donation in the chat. Then only PayPal takes a piece of that action, you know? You get like 98.5%.
Sub on Twitch sadly.
Furfax, thank you for dropping the first donation of the day. Thank you very, very much, dude. Cheers to you. And remember, you're going to get hit with ads without being a regular Twitch sub. It happens every like hour on the channel. So that's the biggest benefit to a Twitch sub is there'll be no more ads for you. But I really appreciate that donation. Thank you, man. Oh, look at this. Quark coming in with 13 months.
S_Quark activated the Prime sub.
Thank you. Thank you, dude. You know what? I'm going to move the ship closer to the hangar. Hold on. Now, in terms of in-game credits, I don't know. I don't care about that stuff. What do I have right now? 2 million. 2.5 million credits in-game. But none of that matters. Like, it gets reset every couple months. You know? It doesn't matter. Oh, that's why. I had decoupled turned on. I was like, why is it flying so weird? That's why. There we go. D, if you're talking about Elite Dangerous, I have dozens of fully G5 engineered ships in Elite. If you come on over to Twitch and type !fleet in the chat, you will get a huge pile of ships of mine. I have all the builds from my Anara page. I've not played Elite in a couple years, though, as it does not invoke joy for me anymore, you know? Once upon a time it did, but not much anymore. Gonzo says, I'm thinking about piloting the ships with a couple joysticks. What do you mean by that? This is a couple. This is two. I really like using joysticks in this game. I don't like it without joysticks. But I might need you to follow up so I know how to answer your question. Let's put the elevator down. Let's put the boxes in, bring it up. Potato says maybe some joysticks for the feet. Yeah, man, I use rudder pedals. I love using rudder pedals. Like, it's made a big difference for my comfort. And also it made a big difference for my like full body experience of playing a flight sim game. Like using your arms and legs to play a game is a pretty fun experience. Reminds me of playing the drums. Move to elevator. There we go. So, Mud Rider, the competition game to Star Citizen is Elite Dangerous. It's the only video game in the world that's even close to compare. Games like No Man's Sky are really not comparable. Starfield also not comparable.
Naysayer X activated the Prime sub. Hey Ender.
Thank you, Naysayer X, for that 38-month resub. Did you see that? 38? Man, we had some 40-month resubs the other day, which is pretty bananas. And I think we had a 50-month resub too. Explosion. I know. Can you believe I've been doing this for like 50 months of people actually maybe liking a tiny bit of what I do? That's insane. I can't believe it. Thank you everyone out there who is a current subscriber. Thank you everyone that maybe one day will become a subscriber. You are the reason that this job exists for me. A job that I never thought I would have, that I only have because my drum students kept saying, hey, you'd be a good streamer. You should do this. And one day I gave in. And then things worked out and here we are, you know? And I have obsessively worked to make this job happen. Like I post every day on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. If you use social media, please consider following me and interacting with my post. It is so difficult to crack into the bigger realm of streaming, and social media is a huge way that that happens. So if you're a part of that world, please check me out, and thank you. one thing that CIG really needs to do with these personal hangers is fix the volume. The volume of my hanger is so much louder than the volume of my tractor beam gun. So if you want to hear the sound of the tractor beam gun, you have to listen to that that hum sound the entire time, which is not pleasing. Like, not a pleasing experience at all. You know? And now I'm kind of out of the... I lose my spatial awareness when the sound isn't there, you know? All right, you're witnessing the one of the problems with the Intrepid is getting the boxes perfectly in these little slots. Now, I don't think this is a flaw of the ship. This is a flaw of how the cargo grid works at current. So kind of get it to snap and then slide it back and then slide it back, but don't overshoot. If you overshoot, you're going to screw the whole thing up. Got to go to the 4th slot. No, one more. One more. What the? Dude. Okay, let's go from this side. Again, it's a fault of the cargo grid system, not the ship. Oh, is that last box glitched out? It looks like it doesn't want to snap to that last one. Very interesting. Good thing this mission's only for 7 boxes. I guess I could put 3 on this side and 4 on the other. Let's try that. J Nay Guy, I don't know, on TikTok says, rate Star Citizen versus Elite Dangerous. Well, okay, this is not fair. This is not fair. Oh, cat alert. Oh, he ran away. He ran away. He's gone. He's gone. Okay, there was a cat. He's gone now. Sorry. It's not a fair comparison because one game is done and one game is not done. But you can compare it if you think about what kind of gamer you are. Are you someone that likes space and science fiction and has a PC and wants to play a game that's really fun and unique and interesting? Play Elite Dangerous. Now, are you that same person, but you have a really good PC and you love new technology? You are fascinated by the progress that we have made in gaming over the years and the things that we're advancing in right now, and you are patient, then try Star Citizen. It's free right now until the 5th. Exclamation free fly in the chat. I think I did a pretty good job answering that question. I didn't trash on either game, did I? Yeah, I know. Fair. And a $20 dono.
Stuck in my head.
Yo.
Please.
Yo, dude. Thank you very much. Vapin wants a song. We got to look this song up. Hold on. I don't know that jam. I hope it's not by Sleep Token. Like, that drummer's too fast. I can't play that stuff. I hope it's not a Sleep Token song. But I will check it out in 1 second. I need to copy paste this block of text from Apollo so I don't forget about it. It's something about the annoying audio system that I do not like, that I want to fix later. Also, one thing I'll say about Elite, I played Elite Dangerous for 7 years, every single day of my life. I streamed it on Twitch for over 1,000 hours. It's the game that got us partnered. I have novels about the game. The devs for Elite Dangerous put a base in the game named after me. It's called the Ender's Enclave. It's in the Atacapa system. You can type exclamation Elite Home in the chat to get the coordinates for it. Like, I loved that game. I even got on the front page of Twitch when Odyssey dropped their last expansion, and I streamed it for 30,000 viewers. and it's still my biggest stream to date. Like, I did a lot for that game, and that game did a lot for me. But there came a day where I was like, man, this is not what I thought the project was going to be. I don't see a future in this game. And I made a business move and a personal move to stop playing it. Because I was just getting angry on stream, and I saw no future for the game. So that's why I got rid of it and switched to this game about 4 years ago. Because even though this game is alpha and this game is buggy, I see a future for this game. You know? There we go. Look at that. I love that cargo mechanism here on the new Crusader Intrepid. Such a cool feature.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
And it's a cool ship, too. Especially in this black and gold paint job. Slick. Now, let's look up this song. Because for 20 bucks, I'll play whatever song you throw at me, unless it's something that's insane. So hold on. Sleep Theory. Let's listen to this. Let's check this song out. Please don't be a double bass blaster song. Please. Please don't be. Okay. Pop, rock, hardcore, overtones, pop punk. A lot of kick drum syncopation with the guitar, which means I need to learn it. Let's listen, and then I'll try it on drums.
You are clear to launch.
Syncopation is when you play in between the beats. The E's, the U's, the ands. This band's catchy, though. Okay, let me see if there's any weird bridge in the song. Okay, after verse 2, we cut down. Chorus. Chorus 2. Oh, chorus 2 has a stop and then a vocal run. So I'm going to be guessing with these kick drum syncopations for sure. Ooh, I like that ride bell. They gonna do it again? One time? Cool. What's the ending? Hard stop. I knew it was going to be a hard stop. I knew it. Okay, everybody, I'm going to try playing a song I've never played before. It's called Stuck in My Head by Sleep Theory, and it's because Vapin for She donated 20 bucks to the channel, and that's an instant song request whenever you do that. So let's go. Here we go. So that's me playing a song called Stuck in My Head by a band called Sleep Theory for the first time because we got a $20 dono from Vapin for She. So thanks for that donation, dude. If you're out there, please follow me on social media. I'm on Instagram, I'm on Twitter, I'm on TikTok, I'm on YouTube, and we're streaming on almost all of them right now. Let's get back to Star Citizen, and if you want your song played, exclamation donation. Now, obviously, if I spent the time to listen to that song a few more times, we could get all the hits and like all the nuances, all the little details there. But whenever you have a high production value rock tune or punk tune or whatever, there's going to be all this stuff that you need to actually learn. I can't just like play it perfect right away because every bass drum is matching almost every guitar and kick and like bass, you know? That's how you get that jun 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 jun, that chuggy unified sound. It's literally one of the easiest ways to make an audience think you're a better band than you are. Have the bass drum, the bass guitar, and the rhythm guitar do the same hits at the same time. And right away, everyone will be like, oh, wow, this band's actually really good. Even if you're like mediocre, it works. Fact. Go Jordan over on TikTok says, I thought he was playing a game. I am. You probably already left, but...
Shields off. Shields on. Shields off. Quantum travel engaged.
Thank you, that was amazing.
Dude!
You should do skits like Chad Smith where he plays songs he hasn't heard before.
Dude, thank you very much for that initial, that extra $5 donation. That was so nice of you, man. So yeah, what Vapin's referring to is there's a Canadian drum channel called Drumeo. Canadian YouTube channel called Drumeo. And they have a series of videos that they've gotten really popular doing over the last couple years where they take drummers, mostly pro drummers from bands, and they find songs that they've never heard before, and they find drumless versions of them. So a version of the song that does not have the original drum part in them. It is very difficult to find these songs or to find these studio files. It's really hard. And then they play a bunch of songs for the drummer, and they found one the drummer's never heard before, and then they get to watch that drummer figure out how to play on that song without knowing what the actual drum part sounds like. They're such good videos, and I love the ones with Chad. Last month, I got the opportunity to play 3 shows in a band with Chad Smith. I played keyboard in this band called Outer National, and Chad was our drummer. We did 1 show in Manhattan at a club called La Passion Rouge, and then we did 2 shows in New York. One on a flatbed trailer, which was incredible, and the other at La Passion Rouge. And then we flew out to LA, and we played another show in Los Angeles with Chad. If you go to my Instagram page, there are lots of videos and posts all about it. Just go to my Instagram and scroll back a little bit. Definitely some of the most fun I've ever had playing a show was being on a flatbed trailer going through Manhattan with one of my all-time favorite drummers literally on the truck right next to me. Like, I will never forget this, you know? Ever. I'll never forget it. Is this gonna work? Or are we gonna crash? Is this gonna work? Or are we gonna crash? I mean, I'm just flipping. Am I even going down? It's unclear. I think I'm still descending. Are we getting closer?
I'm sorry. Due to
Then it's gonna close.
we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer.
I really thought we could just keep flipping and then eventually land the ship, but I guess not. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Where's the cargo hangar? Oh, there it is. It's over here. We'll go up a little bit. You can tell I'm distracted, you guys, because I'm not paying much attention. Usually I'm really careful about all this shit, and I'm just kind of like, whatever. Perfect landing. I think I was getting too invested in the Chad story, and then I was like, oh yeah, I gotta play a video game at the same time, you know?
Engines off.
Sir Dalith says way easier to watch here than TikTok. Hey, thank you for making that conversion from TikTok to Twitch. Thank you, dude. I try really hard to put on a good stream over on TikTok, but the reality of a vertical platform is that it's never going to look as good or be as cohesive as a widescreen platform, which is what video games are. You know? You guys, hold on. You can see my little cat hiding behind the keyboard. That is Locutist of Cat. 7 was here a moment ago, but this one is low. He doesn't like the camera mount. He's kind of afraid of the camera. I'll try to get closer. Okay, there he goes. He's gone. He's gone. No more cat time. He's out of here. I like this. A visitor. Square Frisbee says, I'm trapped in TikTok. Dude, join my Discord. Link in bio. You should have those little liquor snacks at your desk. Oh, vaping. I have a whole box of them in the living room. I should get some in here. You're right. That's instant content. That's instant tier 3 sub content. You're right. You're right, dude. Yeah. Can I just say thank you to like everyone that's here right now? We successfully hit 100 views on Twitch today. That does not happen every day. And it's because of you. So thanks for being here with me. And there we go. That's a follow from Sir Dolith over from TikTok, making the smart conversion to Twitch. TikTok is great for meeting people though. Like, I've met so many new people and gotten so many new followers and friends from TikTok, you know? But it's a natural progression. Like, TikTok is good for casual, but then this is a much better experience for the viewer, I think, you know? Catherine on TikTok says, I love the Intrepid. Just upgraded from the 100i. Yeah, man. This ship is way better than the 100i. But it's because this ship is newer, and the newer ships always have the cooler features, you know? It makes sense. Drunk Chrome Girl on Twitch says, I have a sim racing wheel and it totally works in Star Citizen. Yeah, man. I love that. Yes, you can use wheels in this game to drive cars or drive ships if you want. Yeah, the Intrepid is not perfect at all. You know, it has flaws, obviously. But for a starter ship, it's pretty cool, and I like the immersion of it. I could see myself, like, grinding when the game is done. Don't grind now. Do not. But I could see myself in the future really enjoying building up from nothing to have something great, you know? Using this ship and then climbing your way up to buy, I don't know, an arrow so you could do real combat missions. And yes, there will be a wipe when 4.0 drops. Probably sometime around the 20th of the month. We don't know, but gotta wait and see. One of the side effects of running Windows 11 now is that every one of you in the chat gets to know how often I constantly adjust volume in this game, because Star Citizen is not a consistent experience at all when it comes to volume, especially in these new personal hangars. It's noisy. It's weird. Not consistent. And I don't know how to get rid of these pop up on screen. I don't like them. Yeah, the Avenger doesn't have any buttons on it. It's because it's not up to date, you know? It's an old ship. It doesn't have the buttons yet. It needs them. Prior to this ship being in the game, my favorite starter ship was the Cutter. And it's because of how modern that is. Commander Coder says, how old are your cats? They are almost 3 years old now. Yep, almost. Josh Corbett says SCU equals Star Citizen units? Question mark? I mean, yeah, sure. Let's go with that. I love that. Plausible? Easy to remember? Standard cat units. Also another good one. Real good. Yo, TikTok is doing a great job right now. Bladehawk says, Ender, what are your honest thoughts about the new CPU? Oh, easy. It's better. Like, I have only played one game with my new CPU, Star Citizen, which is not a consistent game at all, right? but from my experience, the game seems smoother on my 9800X than it did on my 5950X. I ran the Heaven benchmark utility, and I got an additional 1,000 points on the score. I also ran a Cinebench, and I got another big bump on Cinebench. But again, I have not done anything comparable yet. Like, I have not run the Shadow of the Tomb Raider benchmark, you know? Like, I haven't done that yet. But there's people out there that have. My buddy DePoets, for instance, in the chat right now. Check him out on TikTok. So we are zipping around in this ship, my new favorite starter ship. It's called the Intrepid by Crusader. This paint job is pretty epic. It's called the Obsidian. Normally the ship is white with some like blue accents, but now we get kind of a matte gray black with gold accents, which I think looks significantly cooler, right? Significantly. Yo!
Yo, just found you. Killer content man. Would love to hear something like, "Let us hear your voice" by Pennywise.
Pennywise! First of all, everyone, make some noise in the chat no matter what you're watching on for Nadun. This is the second $20 dono of the day. Thank you, first of all right? Thank you very, very much, okay? Now, let's talk Pennywise. I have played with Pennywise 4 times in my career, I believe. A bunch of my bands are in the chat right now. This particular song, I don't know off the top of my head. Let me listen to it. It's probably probably that kind of a song, right? Oh, it's off the All or Nothing record. Okay, let's listen to it. Just a little bit. Okay, it's not a double time tune. It's like a standard punk rock tune. Okay, I scanned it. The whole song is boom ba zoopa da zoop da zoopa da zoopa zoopa da boom ba zoopa da. Let's do it. Here we go, everyone. This song is for Nadun. It's called "Let 'Em Hear Your Voice" by Pennywise. Here we go. There we go. That was Pennywise. Let us hear your voice. If you were watching on YouTube, you couldn't hear the music because of copyright. Come to Twitch or come to TikTok. Thank you once again, Nadun, for that $20 dono to force me to the drums to play for you. Please consider following the channel. I'm on everything. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. Thank you. Bit of a punk rock blaster right there. Woo! It's not like it was a particularly hard song, but, you know, chop heavy. Doompa doompa za doopa zoopa da boompa doopa da zoopa da boompa da boom. You know, that whole thing. Woo! If you don't know that band, Pennywise is an OG punk rock band. Very important older punk rock band. Drunk Chrome Girl, I've seen almost every mainstream Chad Smith video that's out there on the internet because he's one of my favorite drummers. And if you didn't know, I play in a band called Outer National that sometimes Chad plays drums for. We did 2 shows in New York last month and 1 show in Los Angeles. I can't wait for the next one. I got 5 shows coming up in New York, Philly, and Boston this month. Type !shows in the chat if you want to understand what my shows are coming up. You know, maybe you can come to one of them. I'm playing with Rebuilder and Outer National, opening for Streetlight Manifesto and The Hold Steady. Really good shows coming up. Guaranteed, 3 of those shows are sold out, like 600-700 cap rooms. Some of those rooms are even bigger, actually. So they're going to be good shows. Can't wait. Hey, you want to see if 4.0 is any good? Let's land the ship and store, and then let's see if 4.0 is worth playing right now. I don't know if it is. Should we try a bedlog? 4.0 is a mess. No! No! Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait. Vapin says, if we scream Ender, will we get your attention? 100%. If you scream Ender, I'll look at you. If you scream Rick, if you scream I love you, I'm gonna look at you, you know? Like, or you scream Star Citizen sucks, I will also look at you in the crowd. You know what I mean? Like, Drunk Chrome Girl, go to my TikTok page and scroll back to last month. It's about 20 videos in a row of nonstop Chad Smith content because I got to play in a band with him and do 3 shows. It was incredible. I hope I get to do it again one day.
Mono_yep activated the Prime sub.
Mono, yep, with the Prime sub. You are, let me calculate this, the 2nd brand new sub of the day. 2. Thank you, dude. Very, very much. My job only continues to exist because of those of you who subscribe, donate, and are on the Patreon. Thank you. Thank you very much. Prisoner says, how is the new CPU and motherboard and RAM? Running beautifully. My computer is faster because I'm running a Gen 4 PCIe M.2 boot drive. Oh, snap.
Vinyl Scratch 20 activated the Prime sub.
Vinyl
2
Scratch.
Let's fly higher.
Screw. Thank you for 2 months. I have a lot of subscribers who have been around for like 20 plus months on my channel, but not that many in the like 2, 3, 4, 5 zone. So that's really big. Thank you for coming back for month number 2. But yeah, we have a pretty much brand new computer, man. Pretty much all brand new. We're running a MSI X670E motherboard with 128 gigs of RAM. We have the new 9800X AMD CPU. My computer's faster. It's snappier. I'm getting, I think, more frames in Star Citizen, but this game is like not comparable. You know what I mean? It could be the patch. You never know. You never know, right? But later on tonight, off stream, I'll probably re-download Steam and then like try some standard games and see what their frames are like, you know, repeatable ones, like Shadow of the Tomb Raider and stuff. Protect site. Let's do it. We're going to Spal 21 on Lyria. Okay. They're going to shoot at me for sure. So, skulking. Talking about the 4090. I have a 4090. The deal with Star Citizen is that it is not optimized very much at all. And it's pretty much CPU bound in terms of like the graphics and the frame rates. Like having a good GPU will help, especially if you're running at 4K. If you have a 4K screen, you're going to get a lot better frames with a 4090 than you are a 4070, right? But at other resolutions, 1080p and 1440p, not all that different. CPU and RAM upgrades tend to make this game a little smoother. Yeah, Prisoner, I don't know if you saw this, but I have an affiliate link for buying AMD stuff now. That's new. There's a beta program for that. $32 gigs of RAM is what you want for sure. Big Danny on TikTok. What's up? Is the Polaris worth it if you play solo? Is that a joke? Driving the Polaris solo is like driving a tour bus solo. Why would you ever do that? Don't do it. You need friends. Danny asks, is it true when Star Citizen is a wipe, it deletes all your money, ships, and equipment? Yes. Except for things that you bought with real money on the Pledge Store, on the website. If you bought it with real money on the Pledge Store, you always have it forever. But if you got it in game, it'll go away every patch cycle, which is not a big deal as long as you reframe your mind. Do not think about this game as a finished game that you need to grind. You know, don't think of it that way. Think of it as an alpha experience that you get to be a part of and try cool stuff out. You know? Let's park next to this guy's ship. Nice, perfect touchdown.
Perfect landing.
There we go. That's a Star Lancer to my right. I am in the new Intrepid right here, and let's hop out and go. I'll go show you that that Star Lancer. I don't know if you know that ship yet. Oh yeah, that doesn't work, Vapin. I'm sorry about that. I need to update that. Okay, Lazy is a pro at this game. If you're a pro at Star Citizen, you can solo a huge ship like the Polaris. If you know everything about this game and all the ways this game is going to destroy you and F you up, you know? But most people shouldn't try flying that ship. You know what I mean? Oh, hold on, I want to leave my my tractor beam here. I don't need that. This ship has a really cool like lounge over here. Check this out. There you go, see? All right. I feel like my game is noticeably smoother after my CPU upgrade. Oh, sorry, I'm just getting caught up on chat. What's this clip that Brewlock made for me? Is it a good clip? Should I watch it? Let's watch it. Let's watch it right now. Hold on. Hold on. Which is not a big deal as long as you reframe your mind. Do not think about this game as a finished game that you need to grind. You know? Don't think of it that way. Think of it as an alpha experience that you get to be a part of and try cool stuff out. Yeah, truth. Facts. That clip's not going to go viral or anything, but everything I said is totally true, and I thank you for clipping it for me. Thank you. Sometimes we do get a bunch of views from clips, so thank you. Now, we parked so far away because the Intrepid is weak, and I didn't want to get exploded. Marshall on TikTok asks, how large is this game? Well, at current, we have one star system. It's called Stanton. And if I open the map up for you, here I am. Hold on. Let me zoom out for you. Here I am on this planet. Every little white dot you're seeing is a place I could go. We zoom out. That's a moon. Here we go. ArcCorp is a planet. There are 3 moons around that. We zoom out more. Planet, planet, planet. Each planet has 3 or 4 moons. And there are lots of other star systems. There are, who knows the number, chat? How many points of interest are in this game at this point? Like, there's thousands. And when 4.0 comes online at the end of the month, we are getting the Pyro system, which is an entire different star system. I know, dude. I know. You can use my referral code to try the game for free right now. Link in bio, or if you're on Twitch, just type !FreeFly, or click that link I threw at you. Danny says, if I can keep the ships I pay for with cash, why can't I keep the ones I earn in game? Because these are completely different systems they're running. They're also buying a ship with real money is funding the game's development. You are essentially tipping CIG extra money, and what you get out of that arrangement or that deal is a ship you can always use. An armor set you can always use. That when the game launches, you will have in your hangar automatically. It is the method that CIG has been using to fund this game's development. Anyone that gets mad about the buy a ship aspect of this game, that's how the game is being funded. And as long as they stop it when the game launches version 1.0, it's all good. It's only a problem if they continue letting people buy ships after the game is launched. That's when it may get a bit dicey, get a bit tricky. All right, now there are NPCs outside of bases now, so I have to be more careful. Vapin says, what ships do I have that aren't in game yet? Actually, none. Oh, epic headshot. Oh, I know my character needs fluids. I'm hoping there's some water bottles in here. Hey, he shouldn't have joined up with this gang, all right? I understand it's more complex than that, but you know? Oh, water bottle. I've got one. I've got one. Hold on. Helmet off? Hey, everybody, that's me. Have you seen my character yet? It looks a lot like me, doesn't it? Haha, yeah, I know, because it is me. It is me. Okay, I actually brought a water bottle with me? Man, so prepared. I can't believe how prepared I am today. There we go, refreshing. My latest video on TikTok is all about the new face over IP, which is what CIG calls that technology. 4.0 has a bunch of big updates for that feature. You should definitely watch my latest TikTok video to see what I'm talking about. It is real cool. Oh, this is a great gun. Only one magazine, but let's make it happen. Vapin says, did they go too far with the water and food? Not all. Not at all. But they need to balance it. Nothing in this game is balanced yet because it's not done, you know? And nothing will be balanced until the game is much closer to 1.0. Star Citizen originally was on CryEngine, but then they completely redid it, and now it's their very own Star Engine. So much, like, unique, proprietary stuff that CIG has invented to make this game possible. Oh, we're out, drop it. Got him. Two enemies upstairs. One around the corner here. Oh. Do I have a med gun on me? I do. Okay. Press B to point the med gun at you. Yeah. Anyone have more FS9? Not FS9, more P4 ammo? Can you play with the controller, or is it not supported yet? That is a great question, Skull King, because guess what CIG just added to the game last month in the patch? They added controller modifier keys. So now all of your buttons can do one function: hold a bumper, another function. Hold the other bumper, another function. This is a massive win for the controller community that wants to play Star Citizen. Sweet, right? Just getting caught up on chat. Yeah, this game is a PvE game and a PvP game all mixed up. The only reason that we don't have PvP all the time is that, you know, the servers have limits to their sizes right now. Like, once server meshing is online and we can have hundreds, if not thousands of players in the same servers, we're going to see other people more often, you know? And hold on, I think this guy might be glitched in a box. If he is, I'll show you the trick. He is. Middle mouse click. Middle mouse click. Pulled him right out of the box, and we destroyed him. Oh, and I want that gun. Oh, God. Get back here, gun. Get back here. Oh, the gun's gone. Never mind. Let's just pull him out of the box. Oh! Come back here. Come back here. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. See you later. Oh my God, that was very funny. That's giving me a lot of joy. How stupid that was is really filling me with joy, okay? I need you to know that. Solo Mofo talking about how the modifier keys used to be broken. I know, dude. I know. Now, I need to say this. I have not tested the new modifier keys yet. So I don't know if CIG's controller modification keys are fully functioning the way they should yet. If anyone watching my show right now wants to test that feature for me, let me know. Because I often think about how good the controller support is for Elite Dangerous and how I wish they would add that for this game. And they will. And the reason I know CIG will is because, one, Chris Roberts plays with the controller. Two, that whole wheel system they added, the new wheel interact thing, that is born of controller design. PC games don't use wheel config things because it's weird to do with a mouse. Oh, that's a siren. If you're wondering if I actually live in New York City, there's proof. Now let's check out this ship. This ship is called the Star Lancer. And I'm going to try and steal it. All we have to do is keep shooting this door until it opens for us. I'll try hitting the button first of all. We'll see what happens. Oh, hey, Victim Pool, what's up? Welcome to the show. You caught me in a bit of a let's shoot a spaceship to try to steal it moment. You guys, I met Victim Pool at the New York City streamer meetup. Oh, I got it! Yeah! We're gonna steal this ship. Oh, there's a mech on board too? Oh, this rules. This rips. Let's go. All right, we'll take the ladder. We'll take the ladder. You want a little tour of my studio? Here you go. Here's a little look around. Kind of the whole shebang all at once, if you will. Let me get off ground. Let's see if this thing flies. I mean, when you steal someone's car, you don't know if it's going to work. Let's hope it works. Let's hope it works. Chat, is it going to work? TikTok, what do you think? Oh. Oh, damn. Yeah. Whose ship is this now? Oh, it's my ship. That's right. Confirmed. Confirmed. This ship belongs to me now. All right, let's celebrate. Let's celebrate with some drums. You guys into that? Yeah, I think you will be. Let's a little bit of drum celebration. Can we lock this thing at max speed? Oh, it's a slow boat. It is a slow beastie. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. All right, let's put on a fun song. Hold on. Yeah, let's use this one. Let's go. Let's go. Lights? All right, that's me drumming while flying around in Star Citizen. If you like what you see and what you hear, please follow me on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. All the links are in the chat. And if you happen to be brand new to the show, that is a nice little example of what we do around here. Thanks for watching. Let's get back to Star Citizen, and now you get to check out this amazing ship that someone left at the outpost. they probably died trying to run that mission. And now it's my ship until, like, I blow it up or destroy it. It also has a different paint job on it. This is not the default paint. Let's walk around a bit and check it out. If anyone has a question about the ship, let me know. I don't own this one, but I have flown it a lot. CIG loaned me this ship during the last PTU patch. Nadan says, does the player not get it back? No, they do. Whoever owns this ship just has to recall it. They have to go to a station and click the recall ship button, and they have to wait anywhere from a few minutes to a half hour, depending on what ship it is, to get it back. Mr. Alex says, if the ship had shields activated, you wouldn't have been able to steal it. The shields were on, dude. But I got so close that I was shooting inside the shield. Because the way it works right now is if you take any gun and keep shooting the door of a spaceship, eventually the door will open. This is why when you're fighting NPCs, sometimes you'll see the back hatch open, because you get the shields down and then that will open up. On small ships, you have to break through the shield, then you can hit the door. But on this larger ship, I was actually punching, I was within the shield bubble. Like, let's use some props. Okay. Let's imagine this rapid Michelangelo is the small ship, okay? And the bubble is the shield around it. I was standing inside the bubble, shooting directly at Michelangelo, not at Michelangelo's shield. Isn't this an amazing action figure? Hold on, can we appreciate this for a moment? It's one of my favorite of all time from my childhood. Look at this thing. Autofocus, come on. Autofocus. Damn it, shit. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. It's definitely one of the coolest action figures of all time. So rad. What a good ship. I want some party music now. Hold on. Okay, quick tour time. Quick tour. Here's the main room. Obviously, right here. If I back it up a little bit, you can get a little more of the wider frame of the room. We have our eye in the sky. The Obsbot Tiny. Track me. Track me. Track me? Hey, there we go. Yeah. Zoom in. There we go. Let's lock him up. I don't want him to follow me anymore. Stop following me. There we go. We also have Elgato Facecam Mark II on sale for Cyber Monday. Use my code !Elgato in the chat. You saw all the drum cams earlier. Here's the center drum cam. Here's the 4 drum cams around it. Here's my piano cam. Over there. And then, of course, we have our iPhone 11 running a wireless NDI setup, so I can just do whatever I want with it. Like, show off the desk. My audio rack. My biggest fan. Okay. The drum set. We can look at the ceiling. All my lights are up here. And of course, my computers are not here. They're in the hallway. The computers are out there. Everything connects through those cables, through a hole in the wall that I cut. And the machines are out there. I have a YouTube video all about the out hallway computer setup. So Skull King, here's the real deal. A energy drink company that I've been promoting for 4 years that has temporarily paused my promotions, not happy about this, did offer me a refrigerator, but I said no because they're so noisy. Mini refrigerators are so loud, dude. I don't want that kind of noise in here. Okay. Here is the ship. You fly the ship from there. This is the co-pilot seat, so that seat's for like power management and stuff. These turrets are real cool. Check this shit out. Check this out. So this is the turret seat, okay? Watch what this button does. A full-on blast door. Now, it doesn't mean much right now because we don't have bullet penetration the way that we will in the future. But in the future of this game, ships will not have a health pool. The health pool will be determined by the modules inside the ship and their actual health. So this shield, in theory, should help protect the gunner from getting hit by projectiles passing through. Here is the turret. This one's on top of the ship in the middle. We back it up. Yeah, victim pool, if you're still out there, if you have any questions about the setup or whatever, now's a great time because I'm just going through all kinds of stuff right now. Danny on TikTok says, Star Citizen free trial question mark is true. Is free to play until the 5th of December. Please use my referral code. It's available in my bio or in the Twitch chat by typing exclamation free fly. Here is the other turret. Vapin says, I wonder when they're going to introduce compartmentalization and depressurization of damaged compartments. I believe when they bring fire into the game, that will happen. Because fire is going to be all about consuming oxygen in our ships to combust, you know? So I'm pretty sure we'll have depressurization when fire comes online, hopefully. I've never seen a split keyboard. Oh, one of my favorite pieces of gear in my entire setup. Let's talk about it. Right here, the Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB. I've been using this keyboard for about 4 years now. What I love about it is that I don't need a full keyboard when I'm playing PC games. And I used to use a regular keyboard with joysticks on both sides and a tiny ass mouse pad over here. And I had to always take down the joystick when I wanted to play FPS games because I like to whip the mouse around. Then I discovered this product. Now I can push it away and I have a huge mouse pad for all my FPS gaming, whatever I need. And then all the buttons I need for gaming right here. Plus these 2 rows of macro keys that I use for various functions. And this one's my permanent screenshot key. And then if I have to type, I just pull this down. And I'm typing. I took the wrist rest off the right side to make the right side smaller. You can get it in the chat by typing exclamation Kinesis. And there you go. I love that keyboard. Oh, one last thing about that keyboard. You know, annoying computer software that constantly wants you to install like driver updates? You know, companies that do that? Does anyone know a company that always bothers you about updating a driver? Anyone know a company like that? So Kinesis never does that. The software does not need to be open for the keyboard to work. It has memory and a battery. You open the software, You flash all the settings onto the keyboard, then you close the software and never open it again until you need to change something. And I love that because I have a lot of stuff to keep track of around here. I don't want to have to worry about my keyboard working, not working. You know what I mean? So yeah. Thank you for that question, Victim Pool. I love talking about gear. You guys know this. Here's the lounge. We got a little booth. We got a pool table. Oh, here's that fire extinguisher I was talking about for when fire comes online. Oh, the keyboard. I'm getting a new one. I'm getting the same exact one, but my keyboard has been starting to have some problems. This cable that links these two is starting to break. Sometimes, like the 3 and the 5 keys will stop working, and then I just go like this, and then they come back on. So I wrote my rep over there, and he's like, that's breaking. We'll send you a new one. So I'm getting a new one. I'm going to stick with the Cherry MX Brown keys. In my experience, Cherry MX Browns are so quiet, you don't notice them on stream, and they have that clicky, tactile feeling that I enjoy. Here's the crew quarters. We have crew quarters 1, and if we go around the corner, we have crew quarters 3 and 4. So that's cool. Anyone else like keyboards? Cherry MX Browns are my favorite switches for streaming because they're very quiet, but still tactile. I do like the super clicky blues and whatnot, but it's so loud. I can't do that for streaming, you know? Here are the compartment housings. That's the shield generator. What's that? Are these the coolers? Does it say? I bet someone in chat knows what these are. What are those, chat? Where's my SC Pro? Not in the game yet. Gotta love this dreamy engine situation. It's like singularity happening right there. Here's the quantum drive housing. If you just got here, we are on the Star Lancer. I stole this one from an outpost. Pretty happy about that. First time chatter says, hello. Hey, can you tell me about your sticks? Better than VKB? These are VKB. I use the VKB Gunfighters. I used to use the VKB Gladiators. Over here, still the best value in flight sim gaming in the world. About $160 for these guys, and they're still on sale for Black Friday. And if you missed that, use code Enterprise to save 5%. The difference between this and the ones I'm rocking are really only in the gimbal. This gimbal's all metal. This uses all plastic components, a couple metal, but like mostly plastic. These are double the price. And for that extra price, you get a bunch of other features like swappable cams for the X and Y, more refined adjustments. These are heavier by default, even at the fastest setting, and these are much snappier. Like, look at this difference on screen. See that? But you can also bolt these to your desk if you remove the metal plate. That's what I did. Check it out. Bolted to the desk. And I use pedals down there, but you can barely see. It's dark down there. Also, everything Elgato is still on sale for Cyber Monday. So if you want to get a microphone, a mic arm, a light, stream deck, all that stuff, you can save and help me out. Exclamation Elgato in the chat. Sponsor shout out complete. Oh, Brewlock. Wait. The Kinesis TKO. Hold on. Wait till you see this. My Neon Genesis Evangelion. Hold on. This keyboard is so fresh. Oh my God. Okay, so the Kinesis TKO comes with its own little carry case. And it has a triple space bar for if you really love space. And we love space, don't we? We play Star Citizen, right? But for real, the biggest benefit of the triple space bar is in the software, you make this middle button the function key because there's no F keys. So you hold that for F2, F3, F4, and then either hand can get that functionality. Either one. Hold on. It also has a bunch of different like angling and tenting features. So you can like angle it in very different ways than a standard keyboard. So if you look right here, you could pop it up so that like the right side of the keyboard is up or the left side of the keyboard's up or forward. This was a custom build that we did on stream. We built this on stream. These are these are pink switches. So they're a linear silent switch. Very creamy. But get a load of these keycaps one more time. We got to have at least one Neon Genesis Evangelion mega fan in the chat. I am. That's why I got these keycaps. This was a thing I did with Kinesis to build the keyboard on stream for you maybe 2 years ago. And I used it for a full month back when I lost my studio after that abandoned building fell into my yard last year. Those of you who watch my channel for a while, you know about this. I was like homeless. My wife and I got kicked out of our home. We had to live in Airbnb. It was a nightmare. But I did streams from a living room in that Airbnb, and I used this keyboard and this camera. And I had one computer and these two things. Oh, and a Rode XLR, Rode USB mic. And we made it work for a couple days, you know? So thanks to everyone who was here for those insane moments of my life. They were crazy. All right, let's get back to the game. I'm still playing a video game, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Confirmed. Daniel says, I got a 7900 XTX coming in tomorrow. Dude, I have one of those GPUs. That's in my my mini ITX computer in the living room. The one that I used during that 1 month of living in an Airbnb. Have you seen the Flux keyboard? No. Has a screen? No, I don't know anything about this. The Flux keyboard. Any relation to the flux capacitor? Because I love Back to the Future. Valkyran says, Ender, how is the 9800X 3D? Got mine fired up for the first time last week. It's an absolute monster. Dude, it is. My frames are already better. Like, I can tell. I can't wait to play some regular games, like, later on, and really learn more about what this CPU can do, you know? Now, it looks like I am locked out of this door, because remember, I stole this ship. This ship is not mine. So I'm going to hit the open all doors button, which right now, open all exterior doors is also open all interior doors. It's kind of a double button right now. I should have done some frame number checks like before upgrading, but I didn't. Josh on TikTok says, sup. Sup. I want you to see the cargo bay. Look at this. The cargo bay on this thing is really cool. It opens up on both sides, and there's a catwalk through the middle. It's definitely a very unique design. It doesn't make it the easiest to work as one player, like loading and unloading, but it is really cool and very unique to have a full-on cargo bay back there and this other cargo bay, you know? I'd say the only bad thing about it is the cockpit view. The cockpit view is like Geordi's visor from Star Trek. It's just like a, you know. Yeah, the cockpit view is not the best. Not at all. Well, we might as well do a cargo mission. We stole this cool ship that's great for cargo. So let's do it. All right, hauling. What's the cargo capacity on this thing? I don't know, but it's got to be at least 100, right? Let's do this one. Yeah, 224. Thank you, first time chatter. TKYVX. Rolls right off the tongue. Thank you. All right, we're going to Bajini Point to get stims, baby. We're not getting a jump here. There's a lot of glitches right now with the quantum drive system. You're better off just like flying like without making a route. Oh my god. Baby, I am so hungry and I was just thinking about how I need to make something. What is this? Thank you. Thank you. Everyone in chat say Lily is the best because I'm getting hungry and look what just happened. Homemade vegan butternut squash soup. Yeah. Let's try the soup. Whoa, shit. I don't like soup all that much. She knows this, but this soup is really good. She loves soup. She's a soup fiend. Anyone else in the chat a soup fiend? It's gotta be at least one more of you who like always wants soup. If the choice is ever soup, you say yes. Who else is like that? She like that. Nobody home says I love soup. This soup is very yummy. See, Fordsworth says, I don't want to drink dinner. Yeah, I kind of feel that way, but I'll have small amounts of soup. Unless the soup is chock full of noodles and veggies, then I'm all in. Like pho, F, yes, you know? Okay, brain shut down. Brain shut off. Okay, there's quite a few, like, weird things happening right now, in the routing system for the game. I'm trying, okay, so it looks like if you hit track and then hit route, it won't work. But if you hit track and then click over here on the collect shipment thing, then hit route, it does work. Very interesting. Sometimes I end up walking by the original No Soup for You place. Those of you that know Seinfeld know what I'm talking about. It's a real place. You can go there. Oh, let's see if today's star map glitch is, okay. So I had a glitch today where I couldn't click on the search. It would default to the health tab. That's fixed. Is the No Soup for You guys still working there? Oh, hell no. No. Vapin says, do they still do that thing where if they claim insurance, you'll get bounty hunted? Well, I need to have a, hold on, the ship didn't autopilot. I need to have a crime stat of 3 or higher to show up in the bounty boards. Okay? So, I need a crime stat of 3 or higher, and just trespassing doesn't give you a crime stat 3. In fact, I have 0 crime stat right now. 0. I'm flying slow so I can eat soup. If you're wondering why we're flying so slow, it's so I can eat soup, okay? That's why. Yum. I bought this bread at Whole Foods today, so you know it's going to be super crunchy. Here we go. Here's some ASMR for you. It's a pretty good crunch. Let's call for a landing. This is a good game loop right now.
Please proceed to assigned landing.
Have snacks, drive slow. It's great. Wait, Vapin, are you enlisted? Are you writing me from a boat? Vapin says, I'm on a Navy ship and can't get food right now. What? My older brother was in the Navy, and he was a chef. Okay, we are flying a stolen Star Lancer. About to go in for a landing to do a cargo mission.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer.
There we go.
Have a pleasant stay.
Perfect landing. Always kill the engines before you get out of your ship. It's just a good idea. I mean, that glitch of the ship floating away isn't happening right now, but just because a glitch isn't happening now doesn't mean it won't happen later, you know? Hold on, my mouse has got some breadcrumbs on it now. I got it. We're good now. There's currently a glitch where you'll lose the map of the ship after sitting down in a chair, open up the Moby glass, and then close it again to get the map back. See above my head? Now I have the map. Not only did this dude leave their ship laying around, but they also left a loading mech. So we're definitely going to use the loading mech. Mech is one of the coolest things CIG has added to this game in a long time. They're incredibly useful. They sound awesome. They look awesome. They have this nice mix-up between, like, Boston Dynamics robots and also, like, the loader from Alien. Technically, you can interface with the panels while still in the mech, but it's kind of annoying. So I'd rather just get out of the mech, come over to the you know, freight manager, and just do this manually. Move to elevator. Move to elevator. Raise elevator. Rip it. I am waiting for the 4.0 update that's coming out later today. Okay, this is a glitch that's been in the game pretty much all month. There's an invisible wall sometimes between me and the cargo. Notice my tractor beam is not working. I have to move in, like, significantly closer. Unless this guy's mech is glitched in general. Remember, okay, nope. It's not the mech. It is something going on. So if I stand here, I gotta find the perfect distance. Okay, if I stand right there, yeah, this glitch is pretty annoying. But the loader does make it a lot easier. One click to pick up, and then one click to put down. Unfortunately, I need to keep walking back and forth around this invisible line. So there's like an invisible line right here that is not letting me pick up stuff and then move it out. See how I can't move it any further? Yet if I walk forward one step, boom, there we go. So it's unfortunate, but you know, at least there's no more insane mouse wheel. Like one click pick up, one click put down. Now, what CIG needs to do is add this one-click pickup, one-click put down to the bigger tractor beam. The max tractor beam should have this function always. The old tractor beam should always be spinny the mouse wheel, you know. But the mech needs to have both versions of the tractor beam. It should be left click, one pickup, one put down, and then right click to switch to the old-fashioned mode using the mouse wheel. Like, think of it as precision mode. But if you're going to do cargo missions for anything beyond 8 SCU, you need a mech right now. It's unfortunate that you can only buy them on the store. Like, it's... I wish CIG didn't do that. I wish they didn't do that. Because this thing's going to be cheap in-game. Like, once it's in-game, there's no way it's going to be more than, like, what? Like, 80,000 credits? Like, it'll be really cheap in-game. But it's not available in-game yet, sadly. Now you're also going to witness some problems. Watch, every time I put a box in this ship, it's going to smack the ship. Watch. Every time I put a box in there, it is smacking the ship before it goes in. This is a problem with the mech loading system. And if you notice, the cargo bay over there gets smaller as it moves over. So it's an even bigger issue once you get the big box there. So I'm going to use my small tractor beam to slide that to the left. Oh no, I think I left my tractor beam in the Intrepid. I did, didn't I? I did. No. Sad day. Sad day for me. Looks like I gotta make the mech work. Okay. I don't want to waste time going to get a tractor beam. Now, if I get in close, it does change to the old method. That is a kind of workaround they gave us. I forgot about that. I forgot about this temporary workaround. Thank you for reminding me, Fordsworth. Pardon me. Hey, this is something super random. On the stream on Friday, somebody joined the channel and subscribed who used to work with me at Sam Goody Records back in 2001. They didn't say who they are, but there's only like 4 people in my mind that it could be. It was a pretty hilarious blast from the past moment. That was the first job I ever had after high school that was not working for my dad, because my dad ran a bar and an arcade distribution business. And I was like, I don't want to work for you anymore, Dad. Wait, Mango. The mech is available in-game now? Wait a minute. Wait, really? Hold on. Hold on. Does it show up on Deep Space Finder? No way! Oh, that rules. Oh my God, it's only 17,000 credits. Yes, everyone needs one of these. Everyone that plays this game, buy one of these. 17,000 credits, that's nothing. That's pennies. Oh, that rules. Lazy says that price sounds off. Someone go check for me. Go to Her L1 Platinum Bay. Oh shit. That's the Atlas drive. Oh my God. Goodbye. See you later. I'm done. Mech? Loader? ATLS? Oh my God. CIG, you gotta effing stop. Do not have something in the game called the Atlas, ATLAS, and something in the game called the Atlas, ATLS. Do not do that. Rename one of them. $75,000. Still very cheap. Still only a couple missions. Allow me to inhale some soup. Yo, this soup is so good. Muad'Dib, making me laugh in the chat. Okay. Okay, this is one of the difficulties with the Star Lancer, is you kind of gotta flip the ship around to get to the other cargo bay. So we're just gonna do that. I'm gonna hop out and literally rotate the ship to the other side, because I don't want to move all the boxes all the way to the left side and then all the way in. It's too much. Captain Hoodoo in the chat says, I have been running the 9800X 3D from AMD over the last few days. That's my brand new CPU, dude. It's your first AMD CPU in 25 years. Yo. Look, man, I'm gonna tell you this right now. AMD has been crushing it for the last, like, what, 8 years? When do we think was the moment that AMD started to become a real contender in the CPU space? Are we going to consider Ryzen Gen 1 or Ryzen Gen 2? I think my first AMD CPU of the newer generation was a Ryzen 2600. I think that's the one I had. That's second gen Ryzen, right? Vapin, join the Discord. You can totally join us in game. Yeah. There we go. DePoet says it was the Threadripper 3970X that got me into AMD. Oh, wasn't that their first, like, lower priced Threadripper? Or is that still one of the high-end ones? I remember a particular Threadripper SKU that was like only, like, you know, $600 or something, or maybe $700. Like, it wasn't the insane high price. Okay, cool. Yeah. Crispy says, red team, red team. Thank you, Crispy. Hello world on YouTube. I'm sorry I missed this comment. My YouTube chat is incredibly not active, so I forget to look at it sometimes. They ask, I heard that players might be bottlenecked by CPU. even though their CPU usage doesn't reach 100%. Is that true? Yes. This game doesn't follow the regular rules of video games because it's an alpha game. So you gotta have some weird stuff like that every now and then. Sadly. I have quite a few AMD GPUs. I use AMD GPUs in my living room computer for my casual gaming with my wife Lily. I also have it in my living room computer for my like after stream games, and then I'll sometimes use AMD GPUs on stream here for certain activations. Right now I'm using an RTX 4090 because you know there isn't really a competitive AMD product for that necessarily because it lives in that echelon above. But if AMD ever does make a 4090, 5090 competitor, that's something I'll be very curious to check out. Okay, everybody, I'm going to tell you about some real life me stuff. So, DePoet's in the chat says, I was thinking about your LAN party. The space game was so much fun. So, last weekend, we had a LAN party at my apartment, and I invited a bunch of my close friends over, and we played a game called Artemis Starship Bridge Simulator. It is a retro-style simulation space video game that basically is a Star Trek bridge simulation game. But the catch is, you need 6 people to play the game. You need 6 computers, all local networked in the same room. The main computer is the main screen, like the captain's view screen. The captain sits on the couch, and everyone else does one job: weapons, communications, helm, engineering, science. It's such an interesting game, and it's really fun. The teamwork elements are amazing. It's made by this one guy named Tom who lives in the Midwest, and he first made the game back in like 2013, I want to say. And every couple years, he does a small update. I think the latest version, Cosmos, was just released. It wasn't released version 1 when I had my LAN party, but Cosmos is done now, and apparently there's some nice little updates. So next time we do that, I'm going to run Cosmos. If you look up Artemis Starship Bridge Simulator, you will see photos and stuff all about it. It's a very cool, very weird game that if you like space games, you would love it. It's not popular because, well, you need 6 people in the same room with 6 computers to play it. That's a lot. You know? All right, we got our cargo. Time to go make some money. We are flying the Star Lancer. This is not my ship. I found it outside an outpost when I was doing a little PvE bunker mission, and I shot through the shield and I shot the door open, and then we stole it. So it's mine now, and yeah, that's one of the fun parts of this game.
Please visit again.
ATC doesn't care, prisoner. They don't care if it's your ship or someone else's ship. They don't care. Look, that cargo gotta be moved. We don't ask questions. Oh, we got some tech questions going on YouTube right now between Crispy and hello world. Remember, you guys, if you come on over to Twitch, there's like 100 people, and on YouTube there's like 3. So if you want to have more conversations, come on over to Twitch. Now, Virtual Voyager, you're not completely wrong, but there are some aspects of those 2 SKUs of GPUs that don't translate as well. And also, there are some aspects about drivers and reliability that come into play a little bit. But if you're willing to put in the work, you're totally correct, dude. You know. One thing's for sure, AMD has done amazing things for their CPUs over the years, right? They went from being the budget CPU company to like the best gaming CPU on the planet. You know what I mean? That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. And they've come a really long way in their GPUs as well, especially when you think of the price. I look forward to seeing what they do over the next 5 years with GPUs, you know? I'm very curious. Hey, you know what I'm going to do when I finish the stream? Go on a super deep dive to find a way to get rid of this. I do not like seeing the volume sliders in Windows 11. I really hate it. Really, really hate it. I might even use a third-party tool that might make some more things get messed up because I hate it so much. It's not. I have already spent at least an hour. Windows 11, not Windows 10. Windows 11, whenever you change the in-app volume. So I use this little box of sliders down here to change the in-app volumes. And they pop up on screen no matter what. Look at this. Here's 3 pop-ups: System Volume, Chrome, and Star Citizen. Like, why? I don't want that. Prisoner, do you alter the Windows app volume that's using the volume mixer? If you don't use the volume mixer ever, you won't see it. That's the way my PC panel works. The PC panel is this amazing piece of tech. Hold on. Right here. This beautiful baby. Knob 1, game volume. Knob 2, Chrome volume. Knob 3, not used. Knob 4, full system volume. Click to mute. I love this thing. It is so convenient, but I don't like you seeing everything I'm doing on screen. Not a fan of that. I'm doing all of that with this device. The PC panel. Love this thing. Otherwise, I'm really enjoying Windows 11. It seems like the regedit is the only way to go. I've had a few people talk about regedit today, which I do not like doing typically. I typically don't like messing with regedit stuff. You know, for obvious reasons. All right, we have to deliver to Everest Harbor, okay? We gotta jump again. Collect shipment. Wait, is there a glitch going on? Hold on. Didn't I just go to Everest Harbor? Hold on. Wait. Hauling. History. Hauling. Accepted. Collect stims from Bajini Point and go to Everest Harbor. Oh, okay. I see what I was mixed up on. I get it now. I get it. We're good now. They need to get rid of the other marker. Like, if you have grabbed all the cargo from one location, they should just get rid of the other one. Make it go away. You know? I don't want to see it anymore. Badass Gian, welcome back to the chat. Crispy uses the PC panel over on YouTube. As a recording technician, it made me so happy to have faders. Yes, dude. Exactly. I feel the same way. I like having knobs and faders. I don't like using buttons. Nice try, Rippets. Fordsworth, type in exclamation PC panel in the chat for the link. I am not sponsored. They don't know who I am. I just think it's a cool product. There's a bunch of Cyber Monday deals going on. If you're going to buy anything Elgato, ask me questions about it, and please use my referral link, exclamation Elgato, in the chat. I use their Wave XLR microphone. I also use their microphone stand and their stand for the camera that you're watching me on. A lot of their lights, tons of their lights, lots of their stream decks. I use their capture cards inside my computers as well. So don't be afraid to ask questions. I was a big fan of them well before I started working with them. And still, being an official Elgato partner is one of my most proud achievements in the professional streamer job world, you know? Like, I get to be a part of meetings often with significantly larger streamers than me. You know, we're talking streamers who have 5 to 6 times my view count. And it's really cool to be on a similar level to them in the business professional space, you know? SoRec Gaming over on YouTube, I use the VKB Gunfighters. These traditionally have a big metal plate around them, but I took that metal plate off and I drilled them right to my desk. They have a much smaller all-metal footprint compared to the standard VKB Gladiators right there. Same exact top, same grip, but all different guts, if you will. Oh, we got a raid? Crazies of Fire. What's up, Crazies of Fire? Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm playing Star Citizen. We're doing some cargo runs in this incredible ship called the Star Lancer that I stole from an outpost. Someone left their ship just laying around. So I blew the door open and stole it. And now it's mine. Oh, there we go. Perfect landing. We almost hit the wall there, but we didn't. If ATC was in that booth, they would be afraid right now, but there's no one up there. Ace Ventura landing, exactly. Michael says, not the curse split keyboard. JK, I have the same thing. Dude, Michael, I love this keyboard so much. It's one of my favorite pieces of equipment, and you can see how beautifully it works in my setup. I can have a center mount joystick, which for me is not only more comfortable, but allows a full, large mouse pad. Where if you have joysticks like this and a keyboard here, your mouse is always secondary. This way I keep the ergonomics of having my right arm being like straight out, just like a normal keyboard and mouse user would, but I happen to have a joystick right here in the middle. And if I need to type, I just grab this, swing it down, and now I'm typing, and then when I don't, I slide it away. I love this thing. The Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB. Exclamation Kinesis in the chat if you're curious about it. I did not turn the engines off. Let me sit back down and kill the engines. I wish you could press buttons without sitting down in the seat. Wouldn't that be cool if I could, like, turn the engine off without sitting down? Like, just reach over the console and be like, click. Wait, nobody home. I can? Maybe in some ships. Like, maybe in some ships you can. That's not a feature that is... I haven't tried it yet. Tell me what ship you can do that in, because I want to try it today. Because this one is a no. Oh, maybe using the MFD? Yeah, but we don't have the power MFD yet. That's out of the game. Wait, unless this one will do it. Wait. Oh, shit! Yeah! We can do it! Hey, that one's for you, nobody home. Thank you. That's a clip right there. That's a clip that only the die-hard community cares about. That clip is not going viral in any way. But it might get a few views by the hardcore community, you know? Oh, I forgot. Okay, because I stole this ship, I can't use the panels on the wall. The panels on the wall will not work for me because I stole this ship. I have to do everything from sitting in the captain's chair. Forgot about that. For some reason, those doors open, but not that one downstairs. I don't know why. So I have to sit down and use my open all doors button, which for me is over here on my VKB SCM button box. I use this flaps control, which is for, you know, airplanes. Like that. Click it all the way down, and then it opens all the doors. And right now in the game, opening all external and interior doors at the same time. Which is kind of cool, but honestly, it should be 2 buttons. We should have one button for open all interior doors and another button for open all exterior doors. But, you know, CIG loves keybinds, so we'll get it. We'll get it. some people don't like this design, and I understand why, but it does look really cool. Like from an immersion point of view, seeing all your cargo like this is pretty awesome. You know? Like here I am just walking down this corridor, looking at all my stuff, you know? I tried the unlock ports button, Bear. It didn't seem to work for me. Maybe I gotta try it again. I also stole this mech. The mech was just sitting in the truck. In the ship. All right, sometimes getting the cargo out can be a bit tricky. If you're watching right now, it's like, you see how it's like not working? Like, there we go. Looks like it's defaulting to the old-fashioned tractor beam method. Click, mouse wheel, put it down, pick it up again, and then it goes to the one-click mode. They really just need to make the loader have the option of using either tractor beam method. This feels like a weird workaround. I mean, it's fine, it's better than not having it. But like, there should just be two buttons. Right-click for old-fashioned tractor beam, left click for new one. You know? It should work just like the tractor beam does now. The handheld one, to go between the different modes, you know? Yo! Whoa. Space Robot just did a huge Patreon pledge. Hold on. Was that a year's worth? What? Hold on. That might have been a full year of Patreon. We need to investigate. Go on my phone here. Hold on. Please wait. Please hold. Please hold while I check my Patreon account. I'm not getting the update yet. Maybe it needs to process here on the app. It's not showing up on my phone. That was either... Okay, look. Sometimes when you use non-English currencies, the decimal point doesn't show up in the right spot. So, once upon a time, I thought I got, like, a $500 donation, and it was a $50 donation, you know? Hold on. Hold on. This must be investigated. Logging in now. Yeah, it's not giving me the thing. Like, I can't see what happened. Hold on. Yeah, it's not showing me whatever happened. So I don't know what just happened. I don't know what just happened, but I think, look, we either just made $50 on Patreon or $500 on Patreon. Either way, that's cool, but one of them is way cooler than the other. I'll have to research this later. We'll find out. Loken plays, everybody! Loken plays, everybody! Oh, I missed it! No! Let's go! Loken plays raid! Dude, thank you very much. Thank you so much, my man. I need something a little hype. Hold on. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Loken plays, everybody! Loken plays, everybody. Thank you very, 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 very much for the raid, my dude. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a drummer, a piano player, and a streamer. I'm on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. We are playing Star Citizen and music, just like we do almost every day, weekdays, that is. Let's get back to the game, and if you have any questions about my show, please hop in the chat. I love to meet new chatters, so let's go. Just a quick little jam session, just a quick one. Not too much, just a little bit, you know, little bit. I don't want it to get too excited around here, okay? Friends, my room looks like this. My desk looks like this. This camera looks like that. Hey, the Elgato Facecam Mark II is on sale for Cyber Monday right now. Use my referral link, exclamation, Elgato in the chat. Here's a little eye in the sky view of my room. Hey, how you doing up there? And my little iPhone 11, a little wireless camera situation. And that's the place. Now you know. Two Stream Decks. I have more than two. There's two on the desk, and there's one on the drum set, and there's one on the keyboard. We were doing some cargo loading and unloading And we're going to continue loading our cargo and unloading our cargo. But we've hit the moment where the Star Lancer has a bit of an issue. Like, it doesn't make sense to walk around the ship. You're better off like rotating the entire ship and then continuing your adventure. You know what I mean? Fordsworth pledging on Patreon. I think that is a full year at the $54, I believe. It looked like 5,400. I'm telling you, the decimal points are insane. They don't work correctly. I'm pretty sure that was a year's worth of Patreon. Thank you, dude. But it looks like I made like $4,000. That's not what happened. Thank you. Oh, my guy's dying. Hold on, we need to get some water in me. Good thing, not only do I have an awesome face, hey, doesn't that look like me? Huh? Doesn't it look like me? Hold on, look at this. Hey, everybody. Let's get a drink. The new 4.0 face over IP is amazing. Like, the new one makes this one look bad. The new one is epic. Do you want to see it? Hold on. I'll show you what the new tech looks like. I put a clip online quite literally today on TikTok and Instagram and Twitter. So let's look at the clip. Here it is. Hey, everybody. Huh? Look at this. Look at, I want to see a significant, I want to mute it because that music is not stream safe, but I want you to look at the mouth movement and the eyebrows and the like extra inflections with the lip. It's really cool. The head movement is great, but it's a little, yeah, they're gonna tweak that neck movement. Okay? Hey, that clip's already up to 6,000 views. That rules. Please follow me on TikTok. Floofy Noom says, will my $5 webcam be able to track that? Probably. My webcam is nothing fancy. This is a $50 webcam, knockoff, no name. I got on Amazon. It's 720p, and it works great. Now, the lighting in your room, though, has to be good. Allow me to show you what I mean, okay? Take a look right here. If we go into the FOIP settings, take a look here. You have to have decent lighting in your room for those tracking points to actually know where your eyes and your mouth and your nose are. See? So I'm pretty sure any 720p webcams can do this, but you might need to experiment with your lighting. I don't know. It might be fine with ceiling lights, you know? I think it depends on the webcam. How dark can it be in your room is going to depend on how well the camera can actually like still pick up your facial features, you know? What's the low light of that camera? We are rotating the spaceship. using my VKB Gunfighter joysticks. Conveniently for you, are on sale for Black Friday. They're doing more of a Black Friday week over at VKB. And we'll use decoupled flight so we get a nice, soft, smooth descent. Right there, kill the engines, hit the button. Perfect landing. And go continue moving our cargo. Hello world, I'm sorry I missed your question. Over on YouTube. They say, do you prefer loading/unloading like this or the auto loading when you trade? Well, it depends. If you're trying to make money in this game, then you want the fastest option. So you want auto loading. If you're trying to immerse yourself in this world of being a solo space adventurer, then this is more engaging. This is more fun, you know? Now, in the future of the game, we'll be able to choose, do you want the fast option, auto load the ship, or do you want the immersive option, do it yourself, or do it with you and your crew? And there will be penalties designed around doing it yourself versus having the system automate it, you know? But we don't know what that really is going to be yet. And I don't really care until it's in the game, you know? Raider from Loken says, why not land the ship to the rear of the cargo elevator and sling around? Because then I couldn't do what I just showed you. Couldn't fly the ship and have a little moment together, you know? Because until this game is closer to done, I don't care at all about doing anything the best or doing anything the fastest. You know? I care more about my engagement with you in the chat and our connection together on the show, you know? And since streaming is a platform where new people are joining all the time, that little moment where I flew the ship could have been someone's first moment seeing the ship and they're like, oh damn, what is that? Or maybe they saw the joysticks. They're like, oh man, what are those? I am curious now, you know? The reality is, you have to design your content in this job around an ever-rotating cast of characters. People arriving at every single moment. And it can be difficult to, like, do that. And a lot of streamers decide to not cater to the audience at all and just do their thing and hope they're there. And a lot of times, really big streamers make that work for them. But a lot of times the streamers that get to be really big and just do whatever they want now, they didn't used to do that. They used to have to like cater to every single chat, every single answer. And then, you know, one day, if you're lucky, you get to become like Ninja and then you just do whatever you want and it doesn't matter, you know? But who knows? Who knows what the future holds for me in this job? I've been doing it for about, how many years now? 5? Yeah, 5 years of streaming now. Full-time for almost 4. And things are going all right, you know? Head is Segan, were your ears ringing? We were talking about you earlier. I said somebody from my past that worked with me at Sam Goody Records in 2001 joined the channel the other day. Man, that's so cool you're buying a new PC. Are you going to go with pre-built or build it yourself? If you need any help, hit me up, dude. I will help you. And my community will also help you. We have quite a few, like, master builders on our Discord. Are you driving a mech? Why, yes, I am. I am driving a mech. Oh, I wish we had mech emotes. I just went to hit the dance button. We don't have a dance button yet. Sadly. Man, mech emotes, huh? One day. Floofy Noom says, will you build my PC personally if I buy a plane ticket? If you buy a plane ticket and come to New York City, will I build your computer? I mean, look, part of me kind of wants to say yes to that because that sounds like insane. Chat, what do you think of that? Confirm. Uh-oh, everybody. Time to split some hairs. Do you actually drive a mech or walk? What is the correct verb? This is the kind of minutia nonsense that I'm into. I think if we were going to be the most specific, we would say one controls the mech or one operates. Yes, right there. Space Chameleon. You operate the mech. Yep. But drive the mech is more of a slang to it. Pilot the mech gives it a little bit more of a military feeling, I suppose. This thing takes over your body. You move your legs and those legs move. You use keyboard and mouse to operate it. It doesn't feel like the other vehicles in the game because of that, you know? I love that animation. It's also the only vehicle or object in the game that if you're using third person, when you get into it, it snaps you out of third person. And if you're in first person, like, you cannot stay in third person when you get in or get out of the mech. It defaults back to your point of view, which is an interesting, gotta be an anomaly or like maybe a glitch in the system, you know? Can the mech do EVA? I don't think so. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm pretty sure they have no thrusters. Dark and Stormy says, how can I get one? You can buy one for 73,000 credits in-game. If you type !search in the chat, you can use that Deep Space Finder to locate it. But we learned earlier today, when you search for it, you have to spell it right. It's called the Atlas, ATLS. If you type Atlas, that's the name of a quantum drive. If you're confused, the game's going to get even more confusing in the future. Like, it's going to be a nightmare. It really is.
You are clear to launch.
Yes, ATLS, not ATALS. If you just got here, this ship is called the Star Lancer. Someone left it at a bunker I was doing a mission at, so I shot the back door until the back door opened, and then I stole it, and now I'm flying it. It's now mine. It's not mine permanently. It is mine until I crash it or leave it somewhere random. The player who I stole this from can also just recall their ship and claim it and fly it again. If they claim the ship, mine does not vanish. Here's something I didn't think I would say today. Hello, Muff Eater over on TikTok. They say, I'm trying this tonight for the first time. Congrats. I believe in you. When you get lost and need help, join my Discord. Link in bio or available right now in the Twitch chat by looking at the link I just typed out for you. Spike says muffins are nice. I agree. They are. Everyone tell me your favorite muffin. I'll go first. Blueberry muffin. And if you caught that reference, congrats, you are also old. Banana Nut, that's a good muffin. First time chatter. Hey, can we give it up for first time chatters? There we go. Gotta love a question, an equalizer question. What's your favorite muffin? Anyone can answer that, even a child. Floofy Nooms likes poppy seed muff. Who are you? Do you get a poppy seed bagel also? Interesting choice. Oh, Crispy, I'm sorry I missed your question. They ask, do you like the Wave microphone? Is it good enough to record some acoustic instruments? You know what, dude? I have never used this mic for anything other than speaking to you on camera. It retails for about $100. So I would put it in a similar category as a Shure Beta 58 Rode Pod mic. It's kind of in that, like, that area. I bet you can find some videos online of people using this mic for music. There's a channel I like a lot for microphones. It's called Podcast Stage. I really like his mic reviews. He might have reviewed it. I'm using the Elgato Wave XLR into the DBX 286S preamp to control the noise gate and a little bit of, what do they call it? Sharpening or whatever. I got a little bit of those high definition things up. And then it goes into my mixer, which is the PreSonus 32R Studio Live rack mount mixer. If you come over to Twitch and type !kit in the chat, you'll get a link to almost everything I have in this room. Almost all the gear. Evict illegal occupants. Let's do it. Track. Where are we going? Pickers Field. Okay. If you are ever buying something off Sweetwater, I have a Sweetwater affiliate link. !Sweetwater in the chat. Otherwise, all those products on those pages should also have my affiliate links attached to them. All right, can I get a jump point for this location if I click there and then click route? Pickers Field. No. Interesting. Okay, I cannot get a route to Pickers Field. What if I do that? Oh man, this routing system is so all over the place and screwed up. I don't know if you watched me, but I tried 3 different ways to plot the route. The third way actually worked. Very interesting. 64-Bit Me. Great name. Reminds me of Charlie. Remember Charlie Bit Me? I won't do the voice. If you donate, I'll do the voice. We got a new chatter on YouTube. The rarely used YouTube app. I see, hello, bearded one. I do. I have a beard. What are you doing? Oh, we're doing some random missions in this beautiful spaceship that I stole because someone left it outside a bunker I was doing a mission at. It's called the Star Lancer. It's one of the newest ships in the game. Kind of a heavy utility cargo ship. Commander Coder says, what do you think of Blue Sky? I think if given the right amount of resources, it could take over as the new Twitter. Currently, there are still a lot of companies that I interact with and individuals, streamers that I interact with that are still on Twitter. I am on Blue Sky as well. I have only posted a few times. I think it has the potential to be the new Twitter, but it is not yet, you know? And one of the things that holds me back from really throwing myself into new social media sites is the reality that this is just a fact. The majority of people that are into my content are not that active on social media. Some of you are, but I'm willing to bet that 35 to 40% of my audience right now does not actively use Instagram, Twitter, or TikTok. And those are some of my main social media platforms. So I am worried about engaging with Blue Sky a lot because it's hard to get people to engage with my Twitter stuff. And I have been grinding on Twitter for the past 5 years to get barely, 3,000 followers maybe? Like, I envy those creators with like 10,000 followers or more, you know? To be honest, my best social media app these days is TikTok. TikTok is awesome. Umbra says, I subbed after I found you on Twitter. Dude, thank you, man. See, it does happen. I'm not saying it never happens. Just not as often as I'd like it to. Except for TikTok. I've been streaming on, or multi-streaming on TikTok for like 2 months now. It's been going really, really well. Yo!
Charlie bit
Charlie! 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 Charlie bit me! How's that? Did I do it? Thank you very much, dude. I never, ever would have assumed you would do that. Thank you. I'm gonna get a perfect landing for you now. Hold on. It's gonna be so buttery smooth. Hold on. Wait for it.
Landing gear down.
That's for you, dude.
Perfect landing.
Thank you for the follow, Cormac.
Engines off.
This music is like so calm and soothing, and I'm about to go into this base and just like murder everyone. This is the wrong song. It's the wrong song.
Ditch Lizard gifted a sub.
Ditch Lizard. Thank you, man. Thank you very, very much for gifting that sub. I forgot that I can't open the door from the inside. Man, that music would have been timed perfectly if I could have opened that door. But I stole the ship. The doors don't open unless I do it from the cockpit. Here we go. Opening all doors. Let's do it. Shaka, thank you for talking about my my Star Citizen community is so nice clip. Yeah, that did go viral. That was a good clip for me. And I was just speaking the truth. I do not have enough ammo for this fight. I have one magazine. Apparently there's 30 baddies here. Apparently. $40 rounds, 29 enemies. Oh, the shield! The shield of that ship is surrounding those NPCs. Good thing they're brain dead. I'm trying to get headshots, but like... Hey, thank you for that. The expression fish in a barrel comes to mind here. That's it! That's it! Shit. The NPCs are learning. I mean, if I really wanted to cheese it, yes, I would use my ship guns. Don't. I need gear. Don't sit down on that box. God damn it. Ah! Okay. We are gonna die if I try to walk into that. Like, I'm gonna have to use one of these ships and use the guns on the ship. I'm gonna try to get on this random Mercury Star Runner and use the guns on this. Set your spawn on that Terrapin. That's a great idea if I can get on it. We are on someone's random ship right now. It looks like it's still running and the door was left open. They probably died. I don't know what planet I'm on. Requiem? Maybe Hurston? I think Hurston. Yeah, if this ship runs, we're gonna cheese it. Yep, we're cheesing this for sure.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Do the engines not work? Oh, it's glitched. It's glitched.
Weapons on.
I had to hit, I hit the button, it didn't work. I had to use the MFD. Oh, wait a minute. I think this ship is glitched. Yeah. Engines are on, and it is not working. Okay. So this ship is glitched. Maybe that's why it's chilling here. I'm gonna try the turrets. Yes. Self-destruct the ship. It's a good idea. My ship is too close. I'll get caught in the blast.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
I can't see anything. Like, I can shoot, but I don't think I'm close enough to any of the enemies, sadly. They were hanging out around this ship. I don't think the top turret can aim down enough. Mad Android, when I said cheese it, what I mean is get in a spaceship and just float above the enemies and shoot down. The ultimate super cheesy way to do these missions. Any guns in the gun racks? It's a really good thing. I'll check that after this. Good idea, dude. A2 bomb would be the ultimate cheese, yes.
A journey worth taking. Systems.
That's my ship. Oh. Got one. Got two. All right. This is working, chat. I love the, like, not... Like, the NPCs don't move any faster. They're not like, oh, no. Oh, no. They do the same shit. Oh, that guy moved. Okay. Something very funny is that the precision aiming mode is actually not as close as the dynamic zoom. This is dynamic zoom, and this is precision mode. Interesting, huh? You should definitely set that zoom if you don't have it set. I use my left little thumb hat here. Up to zoom in, down to zoom out. We're down to 19 enemies. That guy's like splashing around in the water over there. You see that? Part of me wants to blow up that terrapin to, like, take out the enemies, but the other part of me wants to use that terrapin's medical bay. Okay. Oh. We're down to 17. I can't believe this is working. See, if these NPCs were worth a damn, they would have rushed the ship, you know? And if I was fighting players, they would do the same thing. They would just rush the ship, run on, you know? If only we had railguns, exactly. Those of you who used to play Elite Dangerous or still play Elite Dangerous, penetrator railguns, power plant snipe, I look forward to that level of PvP in this game, you know? Elite Dangerous PvP is great except for the fact that you need to be full G5 engineered to fight other people. That's the problem with Elite Dangerous PvP, is that it only works if both players have spent dozens and dozens, if not 100 hours, grinding all the things to make them incredible in PvP. That's the only bad thing about it. Which is why I stand behind this statement that engineering is one of the biggest things that killed Elite. For me. And I think for many others. But Elite is a game that, like, is only worth playing if you are brand new. If you've never played the game before, go for it. Give it a shot, right? But existing players, I don't see any reason. Like, it doesn't excite me anymore. But if you don't have a computer that can run this game, you can run Elite on a potato, you know? Ivan, over on YouTube with the hot question. Do you think engineering will be bad in Star Citizen? That's something we don't know yet. However, something that I think will make engineering in Star Citizen better than Elite is the fact that Star Citizen, due to the star systems having really strict laws and others having no laws, is really going to help push PvP towards systems like Pyro. And PvE will be pushed more towards systems like Stan. I don't think we're going to have as much, like, trolling of new players in Star Citizen the way we do in Elite, or had in Elite. I mean, it's going to happen, obviously. But I don't think it'll be as bad. We're down to 11, everybody. I can't believe this is working. I want something else to listen to. How about, like, one of the best OG Slipknot songs there is? What GPU are you using? You can type exclamation specs for everything about my machines. The only thing that's not correct there is I just upgraded my CPU to the 9800X 3D. That's the only thing that's not going to be correct in that list. Oh, and my PC part picker, I have a new motherboard and new RAM now. So I have to update that too. It's getting dark. I'm losing daylight, chat. I got 11 enemies still hiding out here. Any one of them could take me out. I feel like I should run over here to the terrapin and run inside and set my spawn. I'm going to do it. I'm doing it. We are going to run to the terrapin, set my spawn, and then continue. Fall Dorn says, are you using 9800X 3D to game? Yes. Yes. My machine right here. This machine. 9800X 3D, the fastest gaming CPU on the planet right now. My stream machine is still running the older 5950X AMD CPU. Okay. We are gonna run for that terrapin. Don't get sniped. Don't get sniped. Don't get sniped. Make the... Oh my god, the ramp! No! Oh my god. We need a box. Oh, I did it! Yes! Yeah! Booyah, baby. Now if I die, I'll spawn right there. Ham and Cheddar, we have been on an epic journey, dude. We stole a huge ship from a bunker. We did some delivery missions in it. Then I landed here to take out some NPCs. I only had one gun, but I found a stolen ship and hopped in the turret. And then I found another abandoned ship and I used this med bay. So if I die, I'll spawn back right here. And now I gotta find a gun in this pile of enemies and hope I don't get shot while I'm doing it. Okay, they gotta be over here, right? Where are all the enemies I was shooting? Oh, here's some. Okay. Let's get that pistol. Oh, the Coda. Yeah. The 6-shooter. We're losing daylight too. Oh. P4. Mags. Oh, those are the wrong magazines. Yes, the P8. There we go. Oh, now we're rolling. Jack in the box. Whoa! 10 enemies remaining. Oh. I hear a shotgun. Oh. Man, visibility is not good here. You know? I'm kind of exposed. I don't know where the enemies are coming from. We really need to get some kind of scanner. I know it's coming to the game. I know we're getting that. Oh! Got him. You can cheese it by holding F and using the mouse wheel. kind of a zoom. Night vision only exists on one scope. There's one scope on one... Hold on. Sight. There's one sight in the game that has night vision. There are moments where the NPCs are doing, like, cool things. Like, some guys are trying to, like, flank me, but then others are doing nothing, you know? Got him? This new P8 gun is pretty awesome. What fire modes? Double? Oh, it has full auto and double. Okay. Oh, so now we get the eliminate target things. I feel like this is a workaround because enemies will sometimes get glitched inside like bins. And this is the workaround so we can still find them. I don't like it because it makes no sense in the immersion of the game. Like, why all of a sudden do I know where everyone is? I didn't get an item. You know? So from an immersion aspect, doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. I don't want to hear any words right now. Just tunes. Yeah, ham and cheddar, my new CPU is running this game way better, man. That 9800X is a monster. What? Where is he? Invisible enemy. Good thing I had that marker. I wouldn't have known they were there otherwise. Oh, you think that was the guy on the ground? I thought maybe that was not the one on the ground, like it was an enemy next to the one on the ground. That was a misfire. Did you hear that click and nothing happened? Right there, it's doing it again. What's that? That's a glitched enemy. Look at that. Inside the rock? That guy is glitched out for sure. I can't middle mouse click him. All right, so we're not going to complete this mission no matter what. Where's my pistol? I want to use the pistol. Why is he not getting the pistol out? Come on. Anyone else ever have a hard time, like, getting their sidearm out in this game? Like, why am I not... Wait, where'd the sidearm go? Did I drop it? I guess it fell out of my hand. So I had that Coda pistol. Maybe it fell? Damn. Grenades. Oh, good thinking. Okay, let's see if we can find a grenade on somebody. Good thinking, dude. Ghost Swim says I have an A1 for the last target. Oh my god, okay. We're gonna share it. Ghost Swim's gonna come in and airdrop the last target. I love that. That's a great plan. Good plan. Sharing now. I will look for a grenade in the meantime, though. I want that Coda pistol. Please don't drop the bomb until I move. This dude's armor is so insane that, like, we can't even, like, see everything. It's, like, off the screen. That's how insane bananas that armor set is. Mechanic Man, what's up, dude? Welcome to my first stream with the new AMD 9800X 3D CPU. This thing is an absolute monster. All right, we're going to try grenades for this random guy over here, and if we can't do that, Ghost Swim's going to come in with a bomb. That looked pretty dead on. You can't see the throwing arc at all. You see this? The throwing arc is all kinds of effed up. Yeah, we're done with that. Ooh, a Coda. Yeah. What the? Is he screaming? I think that NPC is hurt in there. Did you hear him? He was like, oh. Where's my ship? The one that I flew here in. Maybe we'll take the medical terrapin now. Why not? Mr. Spazzo says, have you found the best way to earn currency? Just have fun with your friends. That's the best way. But I would say bounty hunting. And if you have friends who have a bigger ship, running cargo with them. It's hard to say. The economy changes a lot. It's not really ready yet, you know?
Aerospace. All systems online.
Can we fly? Yeah, we can fly. Nice. We gotta turn the lights on. My game just froze? Uh-oh. Did my game freeze? What's going on here? Hold on. This is our first weird moment of the whole day. Stop the music. I don't know what's happening. It's either a wait, no, I can see the game in the background moving. I have no clue. Oh! Go swim with the bomb drop. That was awesome. Now, why can I watch the bomb drop but not move my ship? Either way, that was effing awesome. I don't know if that completed the mission or not because I can't get out of this screen. I have never been stuck in third person before. I am focused on the game. The game is focused. This frame is beautiful though. Right? What makes no sense though is why I can't move. That one almost hit me in the head. I'm gonna move over here. Yeah, this is a really weird bug. It's one I've never seen before. Has anyone else ever experienced this? You still can see the game moving, players in the background doing things, yet your character cannot get out of the third-person camera. This has never happened, and I feel like it's not a me problem. It's gotta be a game problem. You know, when I say me, I mean my system. Oh! I mean, we got the perfect spot for the ship to glitch out, right? Absolute perfect spot for this to happen. I have no functionality of any kind. No ship function via joystick or keyboard and mouse. It's almost as if I don't have the game focused, but I do have the game focused. Right? That's why this is an unheard of error for me. Definitely a brand new glitch. The kind of glitch I don't expect to see these days in the project, you know? This reminds me of something that would have happened a couple years ago. Everybody in the chat, please clap for Go Swim. Go Swim, that was amazing. Dude, you rolling in to drop all the bombs right as my ship got stuck looking was crazy. Thank you, man. Great question. Can I bring up the console? Yes! What? Okay, this is just even weirder now. So I can see the game is running. I can open up the console, but I can't do anything else. I can't get out of the chair. I can't move the ship. I can't turn the ship on, turn the ship off, open the door. It's like I'm not even playing the game, except for the fact that if I hit tilde, it brings up this. So this proves that I'm in the game. What the fuck? Hold on. I pressed escape and somehow I got control again. How could this have happened? What did my focus get put to? The game thought I was in a menu, but I wasn't? You pressed enter in third person? But here's the thing. Here's the weird thing about that. There's no way I could have pressed enter because look at my desk. The enter key is up there. I was flying the ship and then I hit F4 and I moved the mouse. So how did that button get pressed even though my hands are back here? At least we figured it out. Way to go, chat. Way to go. But still, how did the enter key... So the enter key never got pressed. Maybe Mikey the action figure hit it. They're far away. See? Look, Mikey and Bucky O'Hare, they're a good safe distance from the enter key. That's super weird, dude. Super weird. I mean, facts, he is a ninja. Yeah, you're right. Dude, that was crazy. You trying to scoop me up? Oh, we're gonna do a transfer? Chat, we're gonna do a ship-to-ship transfer. This is gonna be sweet. You see this? You see this? This is gonna be awesome. Oh, what's up, buddy?
How's it going?
Great bomb drops. There we go. And as you can see, all the bombs.
See, I spent all my bombs.
Yes, all
Trying
the
to get
bombs
that
are
guy.
dropped. He was really hunkered down there. We couldn't get him.
Yeah, it failed immediately as soon as I dropped one.
Anything I should know about sitting in the co-pilot chair? Does it glitch out the ship?
I have no idea. It's been a minute since I've flown this.
Okay, I'll wait till you sit down, then I'll sit down. Ooh, Lazy says 4.0 patch notes just dropped. Okay, sweet. Great timing. That's great timing. Love that. Okay, chat, so if anyone ever gets stuck being unable to move in this game, in a ship, try hitting the enter key. You might be locked into the chat. Awesome. That was so cool. Wow, that was amazing. Oh no, the escape key. Because enter key got me into chat, so the escape key gets you out of it. Thank you. That's my bad. My bad. All right, everybody, why don't you watch Go Swim Fly? Hopefully they don't crash us, and I'm going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Oh. Perfect landing. I hope the camera wasn't like too bizarre. 4.0 patch just dropped. All right, great timing. Great timing. Let's do it.
Mechanicman VR activated the Prime sub.
And
Fuzzy.
speaking of great timing, Mechanic Man VR hitting 40 months on the channel. 40. Thank you, dude. You guys might not know this, but once upon a time, Mechanic Man was known as the Ender Editor. They edited multiple YouTube videos for me. They edited my channel trailer that is still on my main site, although it's a bit out of date now. We need to redo it for 2024. They sent me in the mail this incredible custom Delancey Elite Dangerous isolinear chip. Look at this. And it sits on my desk right there. If anyone plays Elite, you might know what that is. So Mechanic Man, thanks again, dude, for still being out there, being a part of my show, and subbing for such a long time. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Now, let's crack in to the 4.0 Pyro Star System build. My new wallpaper. It's me flying the Mercury Star Runner in Pyro. What's the name of that planet? I don't know, because I haven't memorized all the Pyro stuff yet. Like, there's a whole bunch of new shit I need to memorize now. New locations, new planets, so much. Kanga Rooster on TikTok says that's Pyro 4. Okay. Thank you. Pyro 4. That's the one with the big ring. Has the big ring section around it. Getting a little hungry, so I'm going to open up my little snacks here. I got some Nature's Bakery Fig Bar, not sponsored yet. Thanks, Nature's Bakery Fig Bar. Vegan, delicious, nutritious. Thank you. So they're going to sponsor me? What do you guys think? I don't think they are. I don't think it's going to happen for us. All right. So let's just enjoy this and not worry about it. I am updating the ePTU 4.0 build right now. Earlier today, we were talking about Kinesis keyboards, and someone brought up the TKO, so I had to show my custom TKO. Do I have any Neon Genesis Evangelion, like mega fans in the chat? If I do, this keyboard is going to activate you. Your serotonin levels are about to go up. Look at that the nerve escape key. Yeah. This board's so cool. We built it on stream 1 or 2 years ago with these very creamy linear pink switches. Cool board. Okay, let's boot this game. It's done. Let's go. Let's go to Pyro. Oh, I need to import my controls. Shit. Damn. Hold on. We're not going to Pyro yet. I got to import my controls from Star Citizen now. Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow, Phoenix. Appreciate you. All right, I need to copy over. So we're gonna have to take a second. Hold on. We need to copy over my face from the live build and my controls from the live build. Okay, those are the two things we have to copy in. So let's quit the 4.0 patch and let me find my files. Here, you can look around the place for a sec. All right, let's go. Let's do one thing at a time. Oh my God. Wait a minute. In Windows, holy shit. In Windows 11, you can have tabs in the Finder? What? This is my first day on Windows 11, everybody. Just so you know. Day 1, Windows 11. Welcome to TikTok, Sithul76. How you doing? All right, so let's open up the EPTU, go to my user file, go to client 0, and we're going to add in my face. If you want to know where this is kept, in your file, in your Star Citizen file, you want to look for custom characters. That is the one that has your character if you've made one. So I'm going to grab that. We're going to go to user 0. Let's drop it in right there. There we go. Now, the game didn't have a custom characters file made yet. I added that one in. It's Seth Hall. Oh, that's the cool. Sorry about that, Seth. Sorry about that, my dude. Now we'll go to controls, mappings, and we'll grab my most recent controller config right there. And go here, mappings, drop it in. Boom. I'm also going to grab nothing else. That's fine. That's fine. Now let's launch. We're probably going to have to go into Arena Commander first to like get my controls working because it might think the right stick is the left stick. That whole swap nonsense thing. Vapin talking about Power Toys. Oh, I know all about Power Toys. Some of those are built into Windows 11. Like the, what's it called? The Snap To feature. Isn't that built into Windows 11 now? There's a few of those that I used to use on 10. All right, here we are in the Pyro build 4.0 preview. First thing is I do not want this debug patch up there. So we'll go to options. We'll go to graphics and we'll go to the very bottom and we'll turn off the QR code. Also, I don't want film grain. Get rid of it. And also, I want to boost all my graphics to high. Smash them all up. Very high. Photo mode. Is that a new feature for 4.0? I'm not going to do it. Slow. I like how they're telling you like this is going to suck. Slideshow mode. Slideshow citizen activated. I just haven't noticed. If it's been there, I haven't noticed. Full screen, borderless, please. Thank you. If you're on TikTok, I'm sorry you can't see what I'm doing. That's due to the way the screen zooms in. Come watch on Twitch. You can see it all. I want to kill all my look ahead stuff. I don't like look ahead. Get rid of it. I also really don't like these G-force induced head movement or G-force afterburner or global camera shake. One day these will all add immersion to the game, but for now they just add annoyance to the game. In my opinion, at least. Now let's do some joystick checking, okay? Let's just hop into Arena Commander and go to offline, go to free flight and see what happens. It's Zenk says, I just moved here from TikTok. Dude, thank you, man. Makes me really happy when I see people move over from TikTok. Not that TikTok is a bad app at all. It's just my content is made to be like this, not to be like this. Like this is the TikTok screen experience and this is the Twitch screen experience. They are not the same. Even if you try to make them the same, they are not. You know? All right. Oh, it's Seth. Perfect. Uh-oh. Is Arena Commander busted? I think Arena Commander might be busted. Yeah. What if I do race? Game crash. Tried to play Arena Commander. Submit. Okay. We try again. We try again, everybody. Now, I don't want to play Arena Commander. Let's make that clear. I only want to find a way to test my controls before I go into the game. And using the Arena Commander free fly is my favorite way to do that. Darkest Warhawk says, I have 2 monitors and my mouse shows on the second screen when I'm in Star Citizen and moving around. Know why that happens? Have you tried running the game in different resolution modes, meaning full screen or borderless, to see if the same thing happens? Are your graphics card drivers up to date? Is your machine being pushed really, really hard by Star Citizen, therefore other kinds of glitches are manifesting? Chat, who has something else for them? All right, we're going to try the same thing and see if the same problem persists here, okay? Try the same thing. Offline, free flight, launch. Hey, okay. So Arena Commander is not busted. It was just a moment, you know? I don't seem to have any in-game sound right now. Okay, hold on. So the joysticks aren't there. I don't have any in-game sound, but we'll figure that out in a moment. Advanced control profiles. Let's grab mine. All right. Keyboard. Yes. Mouse. Yes. Joystick. Last time I chose the first one. We're going to choose the second one. I don't know if CIG is following the same numbering system, but last time number 1 was wrong. So I'm going to try number 3. Okay. And these were also wrong. So I'm going to try this. There's no way this works. We're going to try. Okay. Correct. Right stick is not correct. It thinks it's left stick. Left stick is nothing. And, oh yeah, we're just all kinds of effed up. But we have no sound. Why do we have no sound? Sound is on. Sound is on. I don't know, but we'll figure it out, okay? Doesn't matter. We'll figure this shit out. Options. I'm going to teach you right now how to fix your joysticks when the game gets them all mixed up. It's kind of annoying, but I'll show you how to do it, okay? Step 1. Find out what the game thinks this is called, okay? We go to keybinds, bottom right-hand corner, put it on joystick, go to advanced, go to flight movement. Now, right now, it wants pitch to be input 2. That's not what it is. Let's find out what it is. Click it once, touch. Okay, 3. That means we need to swap 2 and 3. Okay, we hit the tilde key and we do pp underscore resort devices space joystick space 3 space 2. We check our spelling, pp resort devices space joystick 2 3. Enter. Okay. Now we go back to the game, and our right stick is now controlling pitch and yaw correctly. And so are the fire buttons. Okay. Good news. But our left hand, no love. No love there. So once again, we go back to options, keybinds, bottom right, click over to HOTAS, advanced controls, go back to vehicle movement, go down to something that should be on your left hand. For me, that's going to be strafe left, right. Yes. Strafe left, right should be input 2. It's not. I bet it's 1. It is. We got to swap 2 and 1. So again, open that little thing up. PP underscore resort devices space joystick space 2 1. Okay. Make sure I spelled it right. Enter. Go back to the game. Now left stick is working correctly. Forward thrust, rear thrust, side strafe, go up, go down. Beautiful. Now what about my little button box over here? Now my button box is also working correctly. That's this guy. There we go. So now all of my joysticks are correct and working. And it was only a humongous pain in the ass to do. And I did it quickly because I do it all the time. Because I play this humongous pain in the ass game every single weekday live on Twitch and TikTok and Twitter. So you're welcome. There you go. Stupid. So dumb. Now, why is there no sound? Did my audio device get changed somehow? No. Can I make sound in a different application to verify that I didn't do something weird? Or maybe just Arena Commander is bugged when it comes to sound? No. I'm not getting any sound of any kind coming out of my computer right now. Oh, wait. Why? How come I lost all sounds? Remember, this is my first day running Windows 11. What happened? Why did I lose all sounds of any kind? Here, we're trying to watch a Game Grumps video right now. Look, Game Grumps is playing. The volume is up. What if I change my audio device to something else? And then back to what it should be. This doesn't make any sense. Look, this is important because this is my work computer. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way it could have got muted anywhere else other than some kind of flaw in like, look, I hate that I'm doing this, but I'm going to do a full computer reboot. I hate that this is my fix. I don't like that. I don't like it, but I'm going to do it. Okay? We're going to do a full computer reboot. This feels like a cop out, but I just want it to work. You know? I just want it to work right away. I don't want to sit here and troubleshoot with you. But this is a big deal because, well, this is my job, you know? And like, I've never had no sound before. Now, it's possible something could have happened to the DAC. I use a digital audio converter for the sound, but it's more probable this is some kind of weird software glitch, you know? What are the chances that you lose all the sound on your machine the very first day you ever use it? You know? Like, there's a chance something happened with the DAC. There's a chance something happened with the audio output, like in Windows. I did update the driver. I updated the driver. You hear that shit? That was the computer turning on. That was the computer turning back on. So sounds are back immediately upon reboot, which means something weird happened. Something strange happened. Now, it could be the PC panel, which is the program, the software that runs this guy, right? I use this thing called the PC panel to change my volume all the time, and there's software that runs with it. Now, what I'm upset about is that running Windows 10, I use the same PC panel profile for years. We're talking 3 years plus, never an issue. So I hope that is not the issue. I really hope it's not connected to the PC panel. Sounds like a driver fail. Yeah. Do I have sound from?
Bug.
Okay, that was... Sorry, that was so loud. That's Game Grumps. Driver thing. Yeah. I'm going to reinstall the Windows audio driver for the digital output. Because if you want to know a little bit about how I run the sound on my entire system, both my game PC and my stream PC are running the same digital audio converter, but not through the USB. I'm using the Toslink optical cable to go out of both machines into those DACs that are in my rack next to me. And then I take the clean digital signal converted to analog RCAs into my mixer. Ooh, Vapin says, check out the Windows Event Viewer. Ooh, good call. Yes. Yes. Thank you for that tip. Okay, hold on. Let me open up all my other windows over here. Windows Event Viewer. I don't think I've used this on Windows 11 before. How do I find error? I'm looking for errors, right? If I knew how to use this better. Error or critical? No criticals, but I have 11 errors from the past. How many? Well, hold on. I don't understand this. Yeah, I don't know how to read this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. let's just boot Star Citizen, and when the stream is done tonight, I am going to delete and reinstall the audio driver for that digital output. Because I changed my motherboard and my CPU and installed a brand new operating system, Windows 11, there's a good chance that something happened on that driver. You know what I didn't do? Chat. When we had that problem a moment ago, what I should have done is I should have opened up the sound control panel, right-click, deactivate audio driver, then activate audio again. That's what I should have done. I didn't do that, but I should have. Now, as pretty as the music in this game is, I don't want to hear it. Sorry. I don't want to hear it. So we will turn it off. Okay. Controls. Oh, I need to actually check all my controls now. Not just like, we know the joysticks work, but now I need to make sure they all are functioning, you know? The pyro music is real good. You're right. Maybe we will listen to it today. Maybe we will. Okay, fine. Fine. Fine, we will. Oh, this is the second time Arena Commander failed. Did you see that? Hold on. There's a glitch with Arena Commander for sure. For sure. Ditch Lizard. See you later. Umbra over on YouTube says, don't panic, Ender Dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Sometimes when I hit launch, it doesn't work. Back. What about if I do classic race, launch? Cancel. I don't actually want to race. I just want to fly around, check my controls. There we go. I had to try that 3 times. Something iffy going on there, for sure. Okay. Right stick. Left stick. Go forward, go backward. We got to change the guns because I don't have the right. We need to do that. Controls. Gamepad. This will be fast. I know how to do it real quick. Keybinds. Move that over. Advanced. We go down to weapons. Vehicle. Weapons. And we look for preset fire. Here we go. Preset fire 1. Yes. Preset fire 2. Okay, that's good. Sweet. Back to the game. Zoom in, zoom out. Where are my fire groups? Make sure I did this right. Fire groups. Let's put the Revenant on 2. Omni Skies on 1. Yep, we're good. Cool. I love how you can eject an Arena Commander and then just like float around with your gun. Like you could just do this now. Right? Which I think is hilarious. Also, if you want my binding tip of the day, make roll in space in 0G on your flight pedals. If you use flight pedals, this is such a wonderful control. That way, you never need to leave your left-hand fingers off of WASD, and your feet can do all the leaning back and forth, all the rolling. Awesome, right? Could be really good for lean and FPS as well. Okay, now we can go to Pyro. Now let's see if my character is saved. Load, save, ender, load. Oh, hey. Here I am. Okay, looks like CIG got rid of the head and neck movement on this setup screen. Because the last couple days, well, the last few patches, they got rid of the neck movement. That's a good thing. I think they should get rid of that here. You can see how much better the nose and cheekbone movement is here. As well as the range of motion on the lips. It's really pretty effing incredible, actually, you know? Good job, CIG, getting rid of the neck breaker. Good one. Skip the tutorial. Is there such thing as a controller, joystick, keyboard, pedal combo? One device? No. There's no one device that does all of that stuff. Yeah, the unfortunate reality is if you want to play Star Citizen right now and use controllers like this or like these, you're going to have to mess around with getting them all working correctly. But you can use a whole mix of stuff in this game. Like if I wanted to, I could use flight sticks for flying ships, this joystick, this gamepad for driving cars, and then keyboard and mouse for FPS gameplay. If I wanted to, I could, you know? You can, if you want to. Okay, you guys, I have still not experienced a jump point yet. I'm going to go to Stanton and jump to Pyro. Okay? I'm doing it. Even if we get let down and it doesn't work, I don't care. I don't care. We are doing it. All right? Now, who knows where the closest location is to the Pyro jump point? Is it New Babbage? Area 18. Panda, welcome to the channel. What's up, dude? Welcome back, I mean. It's been a really good day. It's been a really good day on stream. Archon. I don't know what you're talking about. Is that a content creator? Is that a video game? Is that a program? Oh, sorry, Vape in the chat box gets mad with links. Sorry about that. Oh, we need to set audio in background. When I Alt-Tab, it mutes the game. What's this link? Oh, a way to rename the HIDs. Yeah, I mean, there is a way to get around the problem of the machine forgetting what devices are what. It's because when you plug in USB devices, most devices get a different name inside the computer every time they get plugged in and unplugged. Most of them are different every time. Some devices remember their exact name, and it's always the same. Like, for instance, my mixer, the PreSonus Studio Live 32R, that always has the same ID code every time. And that's critical for me because my stream machine never forgets what my inputs are from my mixer. Now, there are third-party programs I could use to make these joysticks always be the same number. But there's a reason I don't use them. Because you out there who are just trying to play this game, I want to show you how to fix your joystick situation using everything in the game without saying, download this and then do that. I kind of like showing you how you can make it work without downloading something else. Now, how many more years am I going to do that? I don't know. But at least for now, that's what I'm doing. We need to put sound in background, audio. Play sound in background, yes. Oh, I don't want tooltips. Let's turn all that crap off. Gameplay. Hints, no. Control, no. Ship labels, no. Vibration, no. Spring camera movement. That is the one I was trying to find in the live build. If you are using third-person camera and it's kind of bouncing a little bit with the ship momentum, and you hate that like I do, that's the one. Turn off camera spring movement. Turn it off. Boom. Yes. How do you make the character look like you? You have to use the very detailed and unique character creator in the game. There's lots of sliders, lots of buttons, lots of options. I tried it out and was like, wow, this is cool. I suck at it. And then my friend Buster the Destroyer started making people's faces and posting them online. And I was like, whoa, those are really good. So I hit up Buster and I was like, hey, can you make me in the game? And she said, you got it. And she made me the face in the game. So this face that we have now, this is from my buddy Buster the Destroyer. She made this face for me. So thanks, Buster. I can't wait to get the 4.0 updates when she redoes it because there's new things. There's like some new beards. There's some new, I think maybe like skin tones and like texture patterns as well. On TikTok, I have a question from a name I definitely cannot read. I'm sorry. Where'd you get your flight sticks? VKB. I use all VKB simulation equipment. These are the gunfighters. I used to use the gladiators, and now I use these. But the gladiators are definitely the best deal in flight sim gaming. They're like $160 or so, and they're so much more higher quality than pretty much everything sold by Thrustmaster or Logitech or whatever. Archon, do you work for this company? You really want me to look at this thing. Look at this guy. Looking good, dude. Let's make sure my comms are chosen here. I think you'll find it intriguing. Okay. Okay, you twisted my arm. I do appreciate consistency, and you are definitely being consistent. What the hell is this thing? Okay. So this is like a joystick slash gamepad all in one. Hold on. More on that in a second. That looks very interesting. And I can see them playing, they were playing Everspace with one hand. Very interesting device. Oh, it's a Noobifier video. Oh, okay. I should just write Noob about this. I'm going to write Noob tonight and be like, hey, is this good? Yeah, these are all Noob videos. That's his cat. Okay. I have heard about this thing. A joystick slash button box. Very interesting. A really cool piece of tech for sure, you know? And I could see that being really, really important for somebody who doesn't have full movement of both their arms or all their fingers, or even have like accessibility gaming. I can see a lot of accessibility options in that kind of controller. Very interesting. Kind of like that, you guys know the Azeron gamepad? That's another crazy hand controller that's chock full of buttons and switches, you know? Okay, there's different NPCs walking around, like this woman who's wearing a kind of like fashionable coat and stuff. I'm noticing some more variety with the NPCs. Go swim. What up, dude?
All of us working together to keep our corp safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay. What ship am I going to take for my very first ever trip through a jump gate to Pyro? My first ever Pyro trip.
For the latest
What
travel
ship
information,
do I
be sure
take?
to check the departure and arrival boards conveniently located throughout the
400i? Could be a good choice. Yeah. Yeah. I think I have a loaner Polaris. I just don't want to deal with all of that. Oh, I don't have one right now. I just, they're so big. They are cool, but like they're just too much for one person. You need to like have a crew and make it a whole thing. They are awesome though.
investing in tomorrow's future.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, let's put a cool paint job on my 400i. Yeah, come along. Sure, dude.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility.
Okay, we got that green paint job.
At all times.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yo! How rude was she? Just walk right past me? You could have walked behind me. Look how much room there is here.
Transaction. We wish you a
Have you heard of personal space, lady?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hello?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay.
From transforming worlds
Vehicle
to
selected.
exploring the stars.
Stand by.
Our corp is proud to bring the universe closer together. Our corp, investing in tomorrow's
Your
future.
vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, Vapin says the left-handed models of that Move Master are out of stock. I mean, that makes sense. I think most people who are right-handed would be buying that thing for their left hand to replace a a throttle over here. Yeah. I totally understand why that one's out of stock. Mike says she was obviously hitting on you. Oh man, did I miss the signal? Damn. In-game comms working? You got me? Maybe they're not. They might be broken. Sometimes in-game comms don't work. Sometimes they do. What's up, Flip? Okay. So I called the ship, but it didn't show up. Let's see what it says now. On Ender's extra large hangar. But is not. Is not in Ender's. Did I go to my hangar? Did I go to the wrong hangar? I'm in Go Swim's hangar. What? I clicked mine. I swear that, like... I swear I clicked on mine. All right, we're gonna go... What the... Please hold.
Belongings are your personal responsibility.
Okay.
Monitor your luggage at all times.
Next floor. My hangar. If it doesn't work, I'll ride. Well, Go Swim's gone. Hey, there it is. Your game crashed. Sorry, dude. Oh, I need to get a cool outfit. I need to get a cool outfit. My first time going to Pyro. I can't go in the noob suit. Everyone will make fun of me, you know? They'll all make fun of me. Here we go. Armor. We need something that says, "This ain't my first rodeo." You know? Something that says, "I know what I'm doing. I know just the thing." I know just the ensemble. I know just the outfit. What the? Okay, there's some weird nonsense happening. Are you seeing this? Every time I put something on me, I get, like, moved over from, like, this terminal. What is that all about? But now we're ready. Now we are ready, baby. Yeah. No more noob suit. Hello, solid gold suit. Oh my god, look at my face! Yeah! I love that. The facial expressions are incredible. They've done a really good job with this update. Like, the face over IP stuff happening right now is real cool. Like, very cool. Yeah, this is fancy concierge armor because I bought enough ships to give away to people on my stream that I became concierge. Do I have the Nerf gun? I have so many. One of the best pieces of flair they've ever given us in this game. So this is the 890. I'm sorry. This is the 400i in a green paint job. It's one of my favorite ships in the game. This ship premiered the first time they ever showed us the current pyro outposts. So we have these pyro outposts now that we can go to, but the first time we ever saw them was CitizenCon 2 years ago when the devs flew one of these into one of the pyro moons or planets. You guys remember that? I do. Hangars are still really unreliable when it comes to the volume. The hangar volume is just all over the place. Like sometimes, there's some insane ladder nonsense happening here as well. That was very difficult to get up that ladder. If you're wondering what the hell was going on with me, yeah. One thing I've noticed about Windows 11 compared to Windows 10, or maybe it's just the motherboard I'm using. This new motherboard is a lot hotter in audio signal. Like the audio output coming out of my new motherboard has got to be double as loud as my old motherboard. Because the game is at what? 12%? And I can already hear a lot of it? Like, it never used to get that loud. All right, Pandemanium is on board. Go swim. Are we waiting for you? I will wait for you. Okay. We taking off.
Weapons active. Launch complete.
My doors didn't open yet, though.
You are clear to launch.
Am I in a queue? Don't know if I'm in a queue to leave or if it's just not working. It's probably a queue to leave. Ah, thank you, Panda. I'll hop on Discord comms too. Aha! I will land. Oh, how about landing gear? That might help. Forgot the landing gear wasn't out. Ian Malone on TikTok says, damn, you in the space Batmobile. Dude, I never realized how much this looks like the OG Batmobile. You're right, dude. It kinda does. Kinda does. Can't unsee it, says Tattoo Pirate over on Twitch. Look, there's Go Swim, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. Close the doors. I'm gonna try calling again to open the doors. I'll try calling again, even though, like, you know. Look. Okay, we will wait in this queue. I will keep the first-person camera here so we can hear the noise of the doors opening. This is the 400i. Oh, Panda, great outfit. Oh, I gotta drag you in, sorry. Okay, I got you on the comms now. There we go. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Hear you.
Nice.
Just ignore me.
Just ignore me. Okay. You look like a sand. What are they called? The sand people?
I think that's the pyro armor from last year's CitizenCon.
Oh, nice. Oh, I think I hear the doors. I think, unless that's something else happening on the ship. Nope, that's just something else. Oh, there we go.
Time to depart. We will have to return your ship.
Tuscan Raider, thank you, Flip.
Launch complete.
Oh, it's closing, I think.
I'm going. Yeah, they like gave us the opening and then immediately started closing it.
They really need to add some more extra large
Thank you,
hangars.
and please visit again.
It's like the system for getting timed out wasn't taking into effect the system of waiting in line because the server is busy. You know?
Yeah.
Because if you don't leave your hangar after, like, I don't know, what, 45 seconds, a minute, it starts to close on you.
Yeah, what is it? 100 seconds total from when it starts opening to when it's closed.
Oh, so that must be exactly what happened, because it said maximum 100 seconds wait time to get a queue. And then...
Yeah, it's 100. It's 100, but it's 20 seconds to open and 20 seconds to close, so it's
Yeah.
basically like a minute.
Yeah,
Exactly.
dude. All right, so I have actually not watched anyone go through a jump point yet. I've successfully not looked at any footage other than like the little bit that CIG has shown us. You know, like there was that whole, what, like 15 minutes of an ISC a couple months ago where they showed a lot of it. But I haven't done it myself, and I haven't watched anyone go through it yet.
All right, I'll keep my mouth shut. Don't
Yeah.
ruin it for
Yeah,
you.
so don't tell me anything. All right, Pyro Gateway. There it is. Route. Sorry, laughing at the chat. This ship looks like a monohull space catamaran. Oh, I could see that vibe too.
Inactive.
All right, here we go. Next stop, Pyro Gateway. I have tried this 3 times during the 4.0 preview. Once, the very first day that it was online, basically, for this newer version. And that was when there was like 35 Polaris ships all waiting to go through and no one could. It was the day that Polaris came into the game. I tried again a couple days later. Didn't work. And then I tried again leaving from Pyro to Stanton. Again, didn't work. So
That's unfortunate.
everybody believe in the chat. Believe that I can actually go through a jump gate successfully. I need you to believe for me. Thank you, hold on, your name. Abyssalace. Did I get that? How did I do on that name? Thank you for the follow. Abyssal. We'll go with that. Nice. Commander Coder says, I believe. You like this new secure push to talk I invented after that person joined and screamed at us?
Yeah, I was surprised you weren't using one before.
I mean, I get lazy sometimes because I hate having to always double check and like drag people in when they get booted or whatever.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. People
But-
like to do that kind of thing.
Oh, I'm going to just read this out loud, even though I did not get told I could read it out loud. I just got a message from one of my reps at AMD that just says, we got to hook up your community with some giveaways for next year. They are so locked in. There we go.
Oh, nice.
There we go. All right. Okay, so I'm here at the... Oh, there it is. Oh, the portal is so much easier to see right now. Like, this animation for it is significantly more noticeable. I don't know if...
I've noticed on this side, it's a lot easier to see than the other side.
Oh, interesting. You mean the Pyro side compared to the Stanton side?
Yeah.
Very interesting. Abyssal says, Ender, I want to say you're the reason I am starting to improve things. Keep up the amazing work. Well, thank you very much. What are you improving? Like your Star Citizen gameplay? From all my flawless gameplay? What do you mean? Your production? I'm definitely better at production than I am this game. That's for sure. The poet says, beard quality going up. Exactly. Yes. Just believe. Shave it off here and then believe. I'm afraid to go too fast here.
You don't have to worry about speed until you start hitting like the what's it called? Like the little structures before it.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll turn the quantum drive on. All right, hold on. I'm going to mute for a sec. Okay, chat. This is my first time, hopefully, going through a jump gate from Stanton to Pyro. I don't really know what to do, but I'm going to see if we can figure it out based on just doing what seems like the right move. So it seems like I need to go through these little semicircle rings, these like splines, if you will. This seems like the right thing to do. I've got my quantum drive spooled up because, again, that sure seems like the right thing to do. We'll go a little faster. Abyssal says, the pylons you must construct. Understood. Whoa, is it opening up? Yo. That is so cool. All right, I'm slowing down. Feel like I have to get maybe in line with these other things. It's working. It's working! Oh my god. Okay, I don't know what to do here. Do I go left? Oh, these sounds are amazing. I like that I have to like avoid what seems like a singularity in the middle, or like these little loops. This is so cool. This is my very first jump. Oh no! Those noises must be bad. We're going to pyro, chat. Chat, we're going to pyro. You guys remember Sliders? All I can think about is Sliders right now. Is that Jerry O'Connell? Okay, this is really fun. I'm having a good time. Mark your calendars. Ender had a good time playing Star Citizen right now. Man, I hope in the future, going different directions takes you to different places. Because I have all these different paths to go. Yo! Everybody, welcome to Pyro. Welcome to Pyro. Here we are. That was absolutely incredible. What an amazing experience jumping from one star system to another. This added little animation on the ship, giving us a little bit more aftershocks, if you will, for what we just went through. Damn. Very impressive. Very good job, CIG. Well done. Well done. Damn. Hold on. Yeah, so that was awesome.
Oh yeah, I got some great screenshots there.
That was really cool. So do we think, you think this added blue is a glitch?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's still happening. Oh, okay. So I kind of thought it was neat happening a little bit after the fact, kind of like a, you know, like it's wearing off or whatever.
Yeah.
But now clearly you can see that it's like a
If you
permanent,
turn hard, it's like spinning off the side of the ship.
it's like a permanent effect on the ship now. Looks
Yeah.
like. We're gonna land and set spawns.
No, not here, not here, not here, not here, not here.
Don't
Not here,
land
not
there?
here. No. Don't even request a hangar. No.
Why not?
You'll get stuck, and then that's where you live now. Go to, if you can look it up, look up Gaslight. I guess it's probably the closest now.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, we can go there. See, you guys, if I wasn't talking to Panda, I would have landed there.
Yeah, Gaslight's a bit far.
That's
I
okay.
can't find the
I
other
can
one.
play drums. Here, I'll do that. I'll play a song. Here, I'll set the jump and then hop out, and you can hop in the pilot seat.
Map of Pyro.
There we go. That was awesome. Like, I am very impressed by that whole jump sequence situation.
Yeah, plus with the music that goes along with it, they really
Yes, they did
great job.
I agree. They did a nice job with the atmospheric. What's the term in gaming when the music matches things? There's an industry term for this. Chat, do you know what I'm talking about? Or you guys know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
Actual term for when the music engages with the gameplay in the moment that it happens, not ambiance.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Synergy. I don't know.
No, that's not it either. Dynamic. Flip might have it. It might be dynamic. That sounds about right. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know what you mean. It's when the
Beautiful.
song complements the gameplay, like specifically.
Yeah.
I forget what the word is.
Who wants the captain's seat?
I guess I'll take it.
All right.
I'm sorry, I was looking for
Oh,
that
captain,
map.
my captain.
There's
Sorry
like
about that.
3 or 4 other stations that are like R&R stations that I've not seen yet.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, there's like the 3 main ones you can set your spawn at. Gaslight, there's like some guy and his daughters or some shit is like the name of the other station, and there's like another one out in like way out in the black.
Oh, cool.
Apparently they're all unique stations.
Oh, awesome. I do want to find the ones that look different.
Because like when we were playing the other day here on EPT,
They're all the same.
Well, they're not though. They're not. They're very aesthetically similar, but the layouts are completely different. Gaslight, that one we stopped at, was different from any of the other 3 stations I'd been to. At that point.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
so I think they're all the same like type of, the ruin archetype with the orange and the black and everything, the big arches and shit.
Mhm.
But I think they're all like, they have different like models of them, that they're all in different states of disrepair.
Oh, interesting. Awesome.
Because if you go to ruin, it looks like it literally got hit by a meteorite, like a really big meteor. And then if you go to obituary, it's just in disrepair, like it's not, hasn't been fixed up.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna play a song. Hold on one sec. All right, chat. We're gonna play. I'm gonna play some Korn. Why not? That sounds fun, right? For Pyro? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. Here's the part. And that's what I do. It's definitely a weird show, but it's a uniquely me show. And look at the perfect timing. We just made it to the station. What perfect timing. It's like I'm a drummer or something. Pettis Segan with some nice notes about the music. Talking about open hi-hats. Man, who are you? Oh my God. Such a mystery. Yeah, that's my Roland VAD 507 drum set. Electric drums are obviously not the same as real drums, but that's like the best electric drum set in the world with like very little things that could be added to make it even better. Like, it's an amazing kit to play that is almost as good as having a real acoustic kit, but in an apartment, you know? The third-person flight experience is a bit choppy. Maybe that's because our ship has this like glitch. See, this blue glow is a glitch from the wormhole. It's like a piece of the wormhole is stuck on the ship. Tattoo Pirate says, you can tell you love it. Your face is pure joy. Dude, I say it all the time. The real me is the me over there. That's the real me. I've been playing drums longer than I've done anything else in my life other than like eat and breathe. You know? Like, I've been playing drums for almost 30 years. Hold on, let me talk to the guys right here. All right, crew, what's going on here?
Let's see. I think if you go down under the station, there's some pads down there.
Oh, okay. That was it looked like an empty hole where that pad should be.
Yeah, no good. We could also impound and then just pull another ship that doesn't have this. Oh my god.
I can't tell. It looks awkward in third person. Like, is it choppy on your end too?
Yeah,
No.
it's kind of weird.
Like, it doesn't look like the ship is flying in the normal way. It kind of looks like it's floating. I mean, I know we're always
It
floating.
is-
We're in space. I know, but like,
It has some weird like flight mechanics right
yeah,
now. I
it
don't know-
looks different.
like I don't know what's going on. It might just be like it feels floaty, if that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Uh huh.
Maybe we just have some jump point bullshit on us still.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright, keep your eyes peeled. I'm looking for a pad. I'm looking for a pad. Those are the docking ports up there. Is that it right there on the right there? It's just some cargo platform.
I can't tell.
I mean, we can look.
Yeah, we can try. Just go for it.
No. It's just some more greeble, as they say.
Greeble. Is that a Star? Is that a Star Trek character?
Maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't know. That's what they call the unnecessary detail on the side of anything is a greeble.
Oh, okay. I feel like there's a famous Star Wars character named Greeble.
Sounds about right.
I don't know if anyone in the chat knows, but well, the music is nice and ominous here as we float around this husk of a
Oh, yeah,
station.
It takes me back to Freelancer for sure.
Oh, Greedo. Thank you, pirate. Yeah. Greedo.
Alright, I think our only option is to get impounded.
How do we
said
get?
docking bays are up top?
Yeah, right here on the top of this little middle, right here on above the spire to your left.
So it's because we're not getting a pad?
Well, we got a hangar, but it's invisible. Like there's nothing
Oh,
there.
we got an invisible hangar.
Hey, what's that hole over there?
What happens if
Yeah,
I
hole.
request?
On the left?
Which one? Left?
The left. Left on the over there on the ring. There's like a entrance hole. What is that?
I tried asking for a pad. It gave me one. You want to see if that one exists?
Sure.
Okay, so here, I'll hop up. I'll take the sticks.
Weird hole in the station. I want to go in there.
Oh.
On my screen, I'm out of the seat. Here, let me try switching
Oh.
seats.
I got it. I got it.
Desync, desync.
I got it. I had to like find the button.
Oh my god, you're both morphed into the floor.
Okay. So I see a marker. I just don't know if that's going to be an actual hangar or not. We'll find out in a moment.
I don't see a hangar.
Nope,
in this
it's
one
another
either.
empty hole.
Do you want to try going in?
Damn. Yes, I'm going to try.
Yeah, this was doing this on the last EPTU.
So let's see if a hangar appears once I get inside here. Yes,
Oh, holy shit!
a hangar
What is
has
it?
appeared. There we go.
But is it physicalized?
Yes.
Cool. Awesome.
There we go.
We can refuel. I would say store.
I'll
and pull this, maybe
refuel.
that
Yeah.
effect will go away.
I want to get rid of that quantum nonsense thing.
If it doesn't go away, I can just pull my 400.
Okay.
And deliver it here.
I think it was my first time in a hangar in Pyro.
They're really dark. They need to figure that shit out.
Yeah, we need some more bright lights.
Yeah.
Well, like, I mean, I get, you know, rundown station, can't afford light bulbs, but like, if you don't have any lights on in here, you can't see shit. Like, it's kind of silly.
I don't know. You can see a decent amount. Maybe
It's better now than it was last EPTU. I don't know.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
It was like horrible last time.
All right, hold on one sec, you guys.
Oh, I like this little. They put some like.
So chat, we are in Pyro right now. This is a pyro hangar. You can see it's like very messed up and like semi-destroyed and like missing pieces and full of graffiti, which is very cool. I like the overall decrepit vibe. They just took the existing hangars and made them all look, you know, old and messed up, and it's great. I like it. It's taken a long time, but we finally got a chatter named Ligma. How you doing on TikTok? They say, hey man, what joysticks are you using? Looking to grab some myself. Well, I got good news for you, dude. I use VKB joysticks. These are the VKB gunfighters, and guess what? All their stuff is on sale for Black Friday. The ones you're going to want to get are probably these guys. These are called the Gladiators. They're about $160 or so, and they are the best value in flight sim gaming, bar none. Like, you'll be happy. You'll be impressed. These are a lot more expensive. The Gunfighters are all metal in the base, which makes them like double the cost. You can see them side by side right there. And I will even give you another camera angle to look at the two of them side by side. Same exact grip. The difference is all inside the gimbal. All metal, gonna last way longer, much more customization, much more plastic, lower cost, but still very high quality. And my favorite thing about these is that you can take them apart and service them. Like if they break, you can take the joystick apart and pull the buttons out and swap things and change things. They're made to be user serviceable, wonderful for the PC gaming community. We're definitely getting some audio glitches in this hangar. I don't like how loud how loud that hangar is in the background, like kind of like humming at us. I don't like that.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right. Here is something I also don't like about Pyro. There is still a slider, but you have to click inside the blacked out area here. They tried to make this look dirty and like all messed up, but you still need that slider if you want to scroll fast. So you got to kind of click on where the slider should be and it'll work, which is weird. Pettisegan talking about my DW pedals. Yes, here you go. Here's a view of my pedals. I have a DW 9000 double. I don't use the double very much at all. To be honest, I got it because I wanted to like work on left foot coordination more than I wanted to be a double bass master, because I am not. Then I have an auxiliary kick drum pedal on the left for a different bass drum sound. And then that Iron Cobra hi-hat stand I actually got for free many, many years ago from a studio owner in Boston, and I still use it. Never for any tours though, only for like home, local practice kind of stuff.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right, are you guys exploring the station?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming.
I was gonna go set spawn.
I'm gonna do that too. Let's see. Over on TikTok, I see. Do you use something separate for opening doors, landing gear, etc.? I do. This guy over here. I have 3 different VKB products: the throttle quadrant, the SEM, and this one over here, which is just called the General Aviation Unit. Not a very good name. And what I like about it is they all three like link together. And then that's one input. So all of these are one input for my PC. That's what I like about this linking system with all their, what do they call them? GNX modules. Cool. There are some pretty incredible setups in the world of Twitch, but mine is unique. And I know I would say I definitely have one of the top 10 setups on all of Twitch, I think. Especially when it comes to the technical side of things, like the actual setup. And then when you consider I live in an apartment in Brooklyn, New York, like that there has to matter for something. Like the amount of room that I have to deal with not owning a place, you know what I mean? It's a lot easier to build an incredible compound when you own or rent in a place where you have lots of space, you know?
The people around here got their act together and built something rather than slitting each other's throats for scraps.
We gotta find rat burgers. Ooh, sea nut with sauce. Ooh, that water is gnarly. Well, let's buy some. We'll buy some gnarly water. We'll buy some gnarly food for later. Put that in my pocket. I mean, I can't even imagine owning in New York. That's a whole other, you know. I can't even imagine that. Like, I have some students whose parents own homes in Manhattan and stuff, and I'm like, I don't even like to think about it. Floofy Nooms, we are in the EPTU right now in Pyro. This is the 4.0 preview patch. Devion Gaming asking about my new 9800X 3D CPU, and it is like really making things happen, man. Like, the game has been smoother and more beautiful than I have seen it in a long time. The problem is experiences in Star Citizen are not repeatable, meaning maybe I just got lucky. Maybe it's just a really good day for us here in the game. But I'm pretty sure my new CPU is helping a lot. I like all that plastic sheeting they have, like laying over the medical bay there.
Yeah, you can. It's definitely a lot different than our copy paste stand stations.
Totally. All right, so I set my spawn. Say hi to some Pyro locals. What's up, y'all? No, I'm just exploring. That was really cool the other day when Panda and I went to that executive landing pad. What was that called again, Panda?
No, this was a supervisor hangar, but yeah, there's supervisor hangars and executive hangars.
Yeah, the supervisor hangar. That was a really cool adventure. I liked that.
So the executive hangars are going to have ships at the end of basically a gauntlet. And allegedly when you get there and complete it, whatever, get the card, open the door, the ship becomes bound to your account.
Oh, wow.
And so there's different ships that can spawn at the end of that mission. One of them's the F-8C, but then also it's like you can get a cutter or a Cutlass Black or like some other small, you know, normal ship.
Really cool.
Oh.
So it's gonna be a thing to do, and I think you have to like go into the contested zones at the different stations and get like key cards to be able to access them.
Just checking out these gnarly bathrooms here. Also, these gnarly bathrooms are not completely dissimilar to the super shitty bars that I have played a lot of all over this country and other countries. They did a good job with this. I know shitty bars very well, and the bathrooms that go with them.
Oh, they made a way out for if you fall down. Oh, that's cool.
What do you mean by if you fall down?
There's a little section that like, where is it? Let me see if I can find it. There's a little section that like went down into nothing, and there's a little crawl space to get out of it.
Oh, nice. I mean, there seems like there's lots of crawl spaces and things. Like even like what I'm looking at right now, there's like a fan, but it seems like the path behind this fan is like, seems like you're able to go in there.
Yeah, I wonder if we can find the entrance for it.
Just because of like the fact that there's things animated behind it, you know, makes me feel like that's a path from somewhere else. Maybe like, maybe there's a way to take these gates off, or like future gameplay, like you remove the grate and you can get in.
Or like hack it.
Yeah, because if you look right
Remember
here,
the invisible wall. the other
why
day?
else? Oh yeah, like why else would there be a path over here that goes right to this fan if this wasn't like a thing, you know?
Yeah.
Chekhov's gun.
They do a really good job detailing everything too.
Yeah. Like I just leapt over here. And I'm like crawling on top of everything. And it's actually vaulting where it should. Like anytime I have a ledge, it's actually grabbing the ledges. Like the fact that I went from here and made it all the way across and it functioned every time is actually really interesting and pretty cool.
Yeah, they got all the boundaries right for vaulting and all that.
Yeah. I got a question on YouTube about Microsoft accounts. Do you bother using one? Are you talking about like the Microsoft Live accounts that you can use now if you want for logging into your machines as opposed to just doing it offline? I've been using them on my newer computers, where before I was like hesitant about doing it on any machines. But I'm using it now. Oh, I found a little crawl space. This is cool. Yeah, there's just so many little pathways. Awesome. Yeah, there's definitely some way to get rid of these fans. Or stop them or change them or something. Not yet, probably, but...
What about that use button right there, top left?
Oh, was there a button? Oh! Yo. Good eye. I didn't even see that. Nice.
I saw that in the corner of my eye. I'm surprised I saw that.
Nice, dude. That's awesome. All right, so now I'm in, I don't know, some other area of the station. Oh, they got a nicer couch over here. Look at this. It's got some flowers. Nice. Definitely stayed in some ratty punk houses before with the disgusting couches. Can't believe I slept on them. I did. You know, I was younger. My immune system stronger. Now, am I just in a different part of the station? Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think I'm just in another part of the station, but it was a different way to get there, you know?
Yeah, lots of different exits.
Oh, hold on. Yo, what is this?
Meridian Yurg has subbed for 2 months. Looks like my GF's couch. Probably the same wet, musty smell, cheeky smiley face.
Thank you for that information. And thank you very much, Meridian Yurg, for 2 months. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. I'm going to tell everyone watching right now, I am convinced the only reason we have some people celebrating their 2nd month subscribed to my channel is because of streaming on TikTok. Pretty much all of the new people that have been watching the show and participating on the show are all from the TikTok, and it makes me really happy. Whether or not that's how you met me, I don't know, but thank you, dude. Whoa, look at this gun shop. Seth says, what do I got to do to play the game with you guys? Join our Discord. Join our Discord. And just start chatting with all of us. You know? Oh my God, this is so awesome. Hold on. Go Swimming Panda. Have you guys seen the gun shop with the guns in a bucket that you can just take? Have you seen this?
I didn't see that.
This is awesome.
That's really cool.
I love how they're just in a bucket. Bucket o' guns.
I saw one that was in like a arms case there too.
Oh yeah, here. These are all in cases. So Panda and I found a fully kitted custodian, like with scope and laser sight and silencer, all kinds of attachments.
And extra rounds, yeah, and a little ammo case and contestant zone.
That was in.
Station.
Yeah, we had to find a fuse to open a door in that hangar bay.
You want to go to a different one of those and do a contestant zone?
Kind of. Oh, I like how they have, like, you can't buy these here, but they just got some huge bombs just sitting here next to all these weapons.
It'd be cool if you could buy like your A2 bombs or something like that. There.
Oh yeah. Guaranteed untraceable is a great sign.
I was playing with Skyrider the other day. We killed an A2 and we were salvaging it, and you can take the A2 bombs out and just pop them in your hangar.
Oh, that rules.
I wanted to do the thing with the Atlas where you can yeet the bomb, but we didn't have one and we didn't stop to get one.
This is a cool case of grenades here, too, that I'm looking at. With all the grenades inside it. That's cool.
Oh my, the cargo deck looks cool too. I haven't even seen this.
Yeah, this is awesome.
There is a pad 01, apparently.
I found a drug den right next to the weapon shop. All labeled snacks, obviously.
It's just commodity trader. It's not even commodity.
I just found a whole box of drugs here that we can just take.
Oh yeah, so you can. There seems to be a lot of interactable things that you can just snag.
Cool. And an NPC just like sat down on this bench next to me.
I wonder if there's gonna be something interesting happen with the we're in the cargo area right now. And it seems like there's a lot of wide open spaces that are just barred off.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if they're planning on, like, if we're gonna fight at stations as like an event.
Oh, yeah. I mean, probably. I feel like every single location in Pyro is designed for a fight to happen there at some point or another.
Ooh, loot box.
Ooh, what'd you find?
Food, comp board,
Nothing good.
orbit mining attachment.
I'm going to try.
I've been seeing this and I found the like salvage in boxes. You get like wiring and you'll get like pieces of like a valve and stuff like that. I'm not really sure what it is.
Alright, let's see if we can find this pad.
I'm trying to find the pad again. Yeah, I got lost.
Oh, we would never have found this. We were looking at the complete wrong place.
Yeah, I knew it was underneath, but I was like, I don't know where underneath exactly.
So we just look for the big outcropping, I guess.
Wait, what are you guys trying to do?
We're on the exterior pad. We're trying to...
Oh, like outside.
Oh, sorry, dude. I was trying to open it and hit lobby.
I'm trying to find the hangar again. Oh, I think...
Yep, yeah, you're good.
I think I'm going the right way. Yes, the video wall. Okay, cool.
So as far as I can tell, all the pyro hangars have this little hub where it's going to be your hangars, your shops, and your med all around like a square. And then if it has a contested zone, usually there will be a branch going off, and then there will be a big double door with an elevator that says something like maintenance or some shit like that. Alright, are we going back to your hangar, 400i?
Yeah. All right. Hold on one sec. I like this. Meridian Young said, "Ignore me, TOS." It did ignore you. It didn't read it. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate you. Susan on TikTok, how are you? They said, "Oh no, I got the no head bug." Yeah, that happens. Yeah. Seth says, "Do you have a process of recruiting people or just talk?" I mean, it's just most of the people I play the game with are people who just started hanging out on the stream, like watching the show, being a part of the community, talking on the Discord, and it just kind of all worked out all of a sudden, you know? I used to do these big open things we called multi-crew madness, where anyone was allowed to join, and then we had a bunch of them get like really trolled by like some bad actors, and I got kind of let down, and I kind of stopped doing them for a while. But I feel like I should start bringing them back. I feel like it is worth meeting more fun people, even though we might have some random bombs dropped on us, you know? It's worth it. I should. Do it for the Vine. I love how all I'm thinking about is Vine, like the old social media app, which is now gone. I don't think you're talking about that, but...
Your insurance claim has been sent.
What?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage
What?
facility.
What? That was a weird situation there. Did you guys see how it went from call the ship to rebuild the ship to immediately ship? What the hell was that all about? No, it's
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
What? Ugh. All right, so now we gotta wait 7 minutes. Lame.
Bye.
Super lame. I don't know why that happened.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I was just thinking to myself, why am I so hungry? And I'm like, oh, that's because it's 11 o'clock at night and I'm still streaming. Oh my God. Look at these cat photos I just got on my phone. Hold on. Ah! Ah! My cats are so cute. Oh my God. Oh, Brittany's here. What's up, Brittany? It's been a really good stream tonight. It's been really good. And I'm having fun exploring Pyro. The jump gate actually worked. But I'm so hungry. Oh, hold on. Okay. All right, Panda. I'll come to Panda's hangar. Yeah, we'll swap ships. Coming to you. Earthbound's like, what about the drugs? I'll leave the drugs. Don't need them. I'm high on life, baby.
Sorry, I didn't put a paint on because I just had to deliver it.
No, it doesn't matter.
It's ugly.
Nah, it's fine. Meridian says, how is the server stability today? I mean, considering we're in the 4.0 preview patch, it's pretty good. All right, hold on. I'm going to mute and answer a tech question. Okay. Gear question from Bladehawk. How do you connect your Sony cams to the computer? Capture card or question mark? Capture card. In my setup, I use 1, 2, 3 Sony Alpha cameras. And each one of those is being connected to a capture card, a PCIe capture card. I use, right now, a mixture of Elgato products and Blackmagic products. These are also all real cameras. These are GoPro Hero 7 Black cameras. Hold on, my game is glitching out. Hold on, I'm having a hard time speaking because the game is glitching out. Hold on one sec. So, something weird just happened. I tried to sit down in the same seat as you, Go Swim, and it, like, locked my character next to you, but not in the seat. It's so weird. What happens if you get up?
Let me try.
Will I be able to move, or will I end up in that seat?
Landing gear raised.
Yeah, I have never seen this glitch. What if I lay down? Can I lay down? Can I duck? No? I mean, if any of you has a med gun, you could knock me out and then bring me back to life, I guess.
I have a med pen.
That'll work. Sure, go for it. Take me out. Take me down. Ow.
Is it gonna let me?
Ow.
No, it's not gonna let me.
Ow.
What's it called you?
Ah. Okay. I am now incapacitated. Yet I'm still standing up.
I was about to say, you're still standing.
This happened when I tried to sit down in the same seat as you. Oh, Xylo's here. What up, Xylo? You're just in time to see a wacky-ass glitch. Things have been great today, man. I got to go to Pyro through a jump gate for my first time. It glitched out the other 4 times I tried.
Not working?
Yeah.
You want me to just kill you then?
Yeah, just kill me off and I'll wake up at that station. Goodbye. 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 And now I'm dead. Yep. It has been such a good day playing the game that, can you believe it? After 7 hours, that's the first time I've had to play sad piano today, because we have survived everything. I haven't died due to a bunch of random glitches or gameplay. Like, it's been really good until that moment. Until that one. It's going to get you every now and then. You know what I mean? Thank you, Meridian Young, for the 100 bits. Super, super appreciate that. But you know what? I need to eat some real food. You know? I do. I need to eat some real food. So we're going to make a move right now. We are going to raid someone I don't know. Just for fun, we're going to raid someone I don't know and see what happens, okay? Let me pick a streamer that we don't know. Keep seeing streamers I know. I don't know this guy. He's flying with like a snowy effect on his camera. Their name is Hot Thunder. Yeah, we're going to explode this guy's channel. Let's see how it goes. All right, everybody? We're going to rate him. We're going to, like, 10x his viewers. Let's share some holiday cheer, because it is, you know, the holiday season is upon us. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of the show tonight. Thank you, Go Swim and Pandemanium, for playing in game. Thank you to all the new subscribers. We got a bunch of big donations today. Thank you for that. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. I'll see you tomorrow on the channel. Get some sleep. Follow me on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. All of my links are in the chat. Just search Enterprise. You'll find me. All right. That's it for me. I'm out. I love you. Later. Let's hope this guy is not a jerk. If they're a jerk, I'm so sorry. Let's roll the dice. Here we go.
Let's find out. Oh my God.